Konbanwa. Hello. I hope everyone is doing well. It feels weird because I haven't streamed a whole week. That's a little weird for me for sure. Luna! Hi Noodle! How are you? But yeah, sorry I didn't stream at all last week. It was mostly because I was really tired and overwhelmed from stuff IRL. And I figured, I kinda need a break, man. I kinda need a little break. Good, how are you? Yeah, I'm doing better now though. I mean, technically, IRL with like work and shit, like, it's still kind of but that's because, like, you know, school is coming to an end. We're getting into summer days soon. So, yeah, of course, work's gonna be a bit overwhelming at times, but hopefully that grind ends eventually, and I don't need to worry about that for a while. Honestly, I'm looking forward for summer, but, like, yeah, last week I was kind of in a very engy mood. Like, I was just like, what, why is this happening? Why is that happening? God, like, I just needed a break. It wouldn't be good if I was in a really bad mood and I decided to stream and take it out on other people. So I was just like, you know what? I'm taking a break. It's better that way. Health comes first, essentially. Figured you retired last week. Yeah, that's essentially what happened. I felt bad because, like, I did want to, like, work on some new stuff. And, you know, because I was going to try and do Palace of the Dead last week, because I didn't, I essentially left Zircon hanging, essentially, and I felt bad because, you know, he was like, oh yeah, like I'll help, you know, I'll hang out with that, but yeah, I left him on red. Oops. I mean, I did announce it on my Twitter, but the problem is I also don't know how many people pay attention to it, so I'm just like, oh shit, I probably should have said something, but... And I also didn't log on to 14 that whole time, because I was like, oh man, I need a break. Like, I literally felt like not playing too many games during the break. I played Sky, but that's more calming, so I guess that's it. But other than that, like, I didn't really want to play anything besides that. Why is my Dan-hung not loving me back? You know, funny enough, I thought about streaming Star Rail tomorrow, but I think I want to stream Zenless instead, mostly because I still haven't finished some of the story stuff for characters yet, and I'm like, I want to get through all that first. But yeah, hopefully by the time next week rolls around, I could still do the story for Star Rail, because I haven't seen anything about it yet, so no spoilers there. That's something I'll be working on, I'm pretty sure, but because this week I feel a little better and I have kind of missed seeing my boy, I was like, okay, you know what, Hatching Tide's here, why don't I see if I can, like, get that to, like, get me in the mood to play a little bit. Also, maybe I could, like, check out a few other things and also get a few other things done. Essentially, I was just like, I miss my boy. I need to get back into it. But yeah, we shall be going through 14, Final Fantasy 14, to see some eggs, because it's Hatching Tide. It's essentially the Easter equivalent of this game. So yeah, there's my boy in his Around Reborn attire. I think because Palace of the Dead showed up around that time, it made sense to leave him in this outfit. So. But I do have a few things I need to grab, as I actually bought something on the store, on the online store, because there's a sale. Everyone dies in the train. No! Alright, let's see. Where is the closest Mugo here? My goodness, it's raining. Oh! What? minute. Wait, that was one of my friends. They not notice me? Huh. I mean, I'm not complaining. My fishing thing? I don't know. Let's see. I think it's here. Goodness gracious. Holy shit! That person being there's new. Oh god, they look pretty though. Oh wait, is that the new? Oh, that's the new thing you can get on the store. That's cool. All right. Trying to find the. Where's that logo with the postage mark? Is the logo not up here? Am I looking in the wrong spot? That's so cool. Oh, okay, so it is that. They go boom. No! Look at all these eggs! Look at all these eggs! I love this song. Yeah, they're over there. What the heck? Hi, Mobile. Yeah, I bought 2 things. Here's a little minion. And I saw this outfit, the Tonberry body like outfit, and I was like, you know what, it's on sale, why not? I could probably use it for a funny thing. Yippee! Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot this thing. Alright. Look at all these eggs! I think last time I experienced this, I'm still wondering if they remember me, but like, the last time I saw this, wait, no, not here. I meant to go back to the inn real quick. What is it? Holy shit. I'm trying to talk, but I can't fucking think. Last time I got to, like, experience Hatching Tide, it was while, it was mixed in with, Ladies' Day, Little Ladies' Day. So it's really funny to me. Should I put it as glamour instead? Could I store it in the armory? I think that's what I did initially, right? They changed the icons here a bit. I'm confused by how this works. What? There we go. It's all the stuff here. Okay, wow, this is from 23. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Kind of stupid. Minion, what are you, Groot? No, not that kind of minion. But anyway, I kind of want to see how it looks. Oh, it's so cute looking. Okay. Let's see how it looks. Oh my goodness. It's a lot bigger than I thought. That's kind of cute. Oh! What the heck? That's kind of cute. Wait, can I hand over? No, I can't. I mean, oh. I guess it is essentially like a little doll. Wait. It's essentially just a little rag doll, I suppose. I think it's cute, though. I don't know why it's fidgeting, though. Boing, boing. It's so cute. So cute. I like it. I'll probably like still keep Medion out, but it is pretty cute. How about I add it to a favorite for now? There we go. Alright, I think Hatching Tide is in Ulda, maybe? Probably. I actually don't know where it is. I mean, to be safe, let's check Gridania, because a lot of the times the events that I've experienced started in Gridania. Very rarely do I see them in, VOD. Very rarely will I see them in Ulda or in Limsa. Let's check the amphitheater. There it is. Okay, it is at the amphitheater. Look at all this. Wow. Oh wow, cool minion. That's actually cool looking. What the heck? They've probably experienced the new expansion. That's why. Hey, hi! It's you again. It's been a while. Eggied. What are you doing today? Experiencing Hatching Tide. We're gonna check out some eggs. Yeah, I remember you. Hatching Tide is upon us once more. I hope the season finds you in excellent fettle. Here comes the egg puns. For my part, Asya, it is an absolute pleasure to see you again. Yes. It's my second year doing this, I think. While I have your attention, allow me to expound upon the nature of this year's festivities. Hatching Tide has its origins in the days before the 7th Umbral Calamity, when 12 sages of an era past appeared before me in a startling vision. I have been visited by such dreams ever since, and this year was no exception. I saw a great mass of eggs, as vivid as those before you now, borne aloft unto the heavens. Making dreams manifest has never failed to lend wonders to Hatching Tide before, so needless to say, I intend to bring my latest vision to life. Speaking of which, the eggs I commissioned ought to arrive at any moment now. Hello. Oh, Jello, it's a disaster! The cart toppled over en route. Thankfully the driver was unscathed, but I can't say the same for the eggs. Uh-oh. Good heavens! I'm glad to hear the poor driver was unharmed, but without the eggs, how are we to breathe a life into my dream? Don't worry, I'll simply fashion some more eggs myself. Though to create the quantity required, it will take time, and we're already facing at least a minor delay at this point. If only I could assign someone to help you. Alas, the other dreamers are busy enough as it is, and I must see to the schedule alterations myself. Do you need assistance? But wait, Asya, perhaps you'd be willing to lend a hand? Asya, how wonderful it is to see you again! Knowing what an exemplary assistant you are gives me cause for hope. Sorry, the pun admits that. If you're happy to help, that is. Yeah. The song came back. Yay! Thank you. The first order of business will be procuring more of the necessary egg supplies from the merchant. Our supplier should be in the market. He's a burly fellow, so he won't be difficult to spot. I can only hope he has enough stock. I just realized her tail! close in shade with Ashia's tail. Does that mean they're both blue cats? I guess it's hard to tell with her hat in the way, but that's so cool. Sorry about the starbirds! I'm looking at both the starbirds there. That's so cute. What the heck? That's adorable. They're just looking at each other. Up, and there you go. That's so cute. Ah, look at those two together. That's cute. Alright, where are we going in this time of the rain? Ah, okay. Hey, it's Aner and Archer. Haven't seen them in a while. Technically, I went through here and was just like, oh shit! They're right there! Oh, that's a cool outfit for that guy. Then again, I'm only saying this because I have that outfit too. So many people here! Hello! Oh no, I think Nata was there too and I didn't talk to her. Oopsie. Ah, you're that dreamer who was here before, ain't you? Alright, old miss, to be sure. Afraid I'm out of the supplies you need, though. Oh, is there really nothing you can do for us? Well, I do have some tatty old oddsmen's surplus wares that might be of use. If you want them, they're all yours. What's he talking about? Might not be exactly what you need, but I'm sure you can cobble something together with these. The storage fees were eaten into me I mean, I'd rather see them put to good use. He just wants to get rid of this shit. When I ordered the initial batch of supplies, I remember thinking what a kind fellow he was. He certainly proved me right. Any road, we better take stock of what he's given us. Alright, well, better than nothing. Let's see. This leather looks durable. We have some metal springs and rings that could do for a mechanism of sorts. And these lengths of timber could be cut down to a more portable size. I think these herbs and resins are used to concoct water-repellent alchemical solutions. Never tried it myself, but there's a first time for everything. Besides that, there are plenty of bits and bobs. We should have no trouble when it comes to decoration. But what are we using it for? Unfortunately, we won't be able to recreate the eggs Jilly saw in her dream. With these, we could make something far easier to get off the ground, though. Parasols! Ah, that's why there's umbrellas in the event art. The trick will be making them look eggy enough. Eggy, I see. Any rounded object looks like an egg from far enough away. It's science! I mean, I don't know if that's really the case, but I could say the middle one. And the shell makes the egg, as they say. Do they say that? Any road, we should paint them. You're right! With some festive patterns on the outer canopy and a convincingly eggy structure, the parasols might just be make for a worthy replacement. Parasols are a sight more fiddly than your standard egg, though. With just the two of us, production will take far too long. So we'll need to enlist further help, just as I did with you. Fortunately, the guild artisans should be less likely to balk at a request for parasol parts than a rush order for myriad eggs, particularly if we supply the materials. Let us first pay a visit to the Leatherworks Guild. I'm sure they'll be able to transform our leather into something fit for a canopy. I'll help carry that stuff. Oh, there's so many people here today. They're literally close by. Okay. Oh wow, that's a cute outfit. I'm like looking at people's outfits and everything. I'm just like, oh my god, they're so cute. They're so cool. Hi, Nonota. My nose. I explained the situation to Geva, and she seems inclined to sympathy. If you keep our manners about it, we should manage to secure the guild's assistance. I know. You must be the adventurer assistant Nonota spoke of. She was just informing me of your plight. Many of our apprentices are looking forward to the Hatching Tide celebrations. We shall have the guild's aid, although I'm afraid we lack some of the resources needed to work your leather into parasol canopies. The material is water-resistant to a degree, but nevertheless porous. Untreated, it will degrade over time and begin to rot, but our stock of coating is perilously low at the moment. If it's a rotting repellent you're after, say no more. We just so happen to have the necessary ingredients, so I can see to its preparation. In the meantime, would you take this timber over to the Carpenters Guild and request that they craft the parasol frame? We can meet up by the Black Rabbit's trader's stall anon. Okay. I'm unable to figure out where the fuck I'm going. I think I'm right there. Yep, it's pretty close by, so that's why I figured just walking there is fine. Hello? Beaten! Hi! Why do you stand there like a frightened schoolchild? If you need something, speak. I have some timber. And you would have us undertake this task with how little time left until a hatching tide? Very well. The younglings in the acorn orchard await the festivities. For their sake, no effort will be spared in the parasol's preparation. We shall commence work right away. Let your associates know that the Carpenters Guild has the matter in hand. Okay. I'm gonna make furniture. Where are we going? Ah! Right there. Hi, Nonota. I trust everything went well at the Carpenters Guild. I just placed an order for the alchemical solution and a few other things besides. The next step will be to piece all the parts together into a prototype parasol. Excuse me. I'll bring the prototype over to Jill once we've finished, so you can go ahead and wait for her. Or wait with her. Alright. Sorry, I looked at that, I was like, what is that saying? It's Simpkin. I don't think I've seen that before. Hello! Welcome back, Gusha. You'll be pleased to hear that I've adjusted the schedule to accommodate our little mishap, and all is set to proceed. How fair are the eggs? Substituting parasols for eggs? What a wonderful idea! I can hardly wait to see what Nonota cooks up for the prototype, though. We must wait. Yeah, pretty much. Oh. Nonota will surely be along any moment now. I'm excited to see this thing. Sorry to keep you both waiting. Allow me to present you with the very first Archon Egg Parasol. Example of ingenuity. It's magnificent. I'm so glad you approve. With your blessing, I'll begin producing more to distribute. It's perfect because it's raining out right now. In the meantime, we find ourselves at a loose end, but we cannot let the Nodas outstrip us in the hatching tide spirit. There must be more we can do. Maybe show off the parasol to the townsfolk? Let us show off your parasol to the townsfolk. Ah! But of course, we ought to promote our newest addition to the festivities. If we tell even a few Kudonians that these gorgeous accoutrements will be available to those who celebrate with us, word will spread of its own accord. With that in mind, I shall keep mine unfurled and on display. You'll use your adventurer's instinct to identify those most in need of egg-themed accessories. So I'm just getting people to get into the egg business or something. The market is always busy. Let us look for potential celebrants there. She's coming with us! Yes, I know this. That's so cool, and with the parasol up. When I think back to the very first hatching tide, it's a marvel just how popular the occasion has become. I have so many people to thank for their efforts, yourself included. Ah, alright, let's get a move on. Oh, there's like a couple of places we can go. Looks like this is the more popular area we're heading to. Wow! Let's close that. More popular area we're going to. You know what? Just so that she can show off, I'm turning my umbrella down. We literally have the same tail. It's so funny. Strangely enough, because I have seen her before, I don't think I ever noticed that. What's up? Decorative basket. We dreamers are responsible for all the decorations you see throughout the city. Take that basket over there, for instance. I came up with the idea, and Nonada worked her magic to create the final product. Ah. Hello. Not that one. I say, madam, you must tell me where I might acquire a resplendent parasol like onto your own. At our hatching tide event, of course. How about it? Will you join us at the amphitheater? I'd be delighted. As a true connoisseur of eggs, both decorative and edible, I attend annually in hopes of glimpsing of Ovid perfection, and his parasol surpasses my every imagining. Such elegance, such egginess. Egginess? I guess eggied would be the right word to say. Here's another person. Hello. Why, that parasol is an absolute delight. It's not often you see that level of craftsmanship paired with such decorative flair. This might be the finest egg-inspired apparel I've ever seen. Might I ask who is responsible for this masterpiece? The Leatherworks Guild, the Carpenters Guild, Black Rabbit Traders, and our Dreamers all had their part to play. And if you join us in celebrating Hatching Tide, you can receive one just like it. I should have known that the guild artisans were involved. If it means getting my hands on a parasol, I'd be more than happy to take part in the festivities. Well, okay, sorry. I just stared at that guy. Oh goodness, he's here. He's a good-looking aura. Heavens above! Is that an adorable parasol fashioned after an Archon egg? Exquisite, isn't it? If you join us at the amphitheater, you'll receive one just like it. For years, I have searched for a parasol as darling as an egg, getting sunburned and stoked by its turns, and you offer me one free of charge. 'Tis a Hatching Tide miracle. Parasols are really popular, huh? I expect those three would tell I can't read. They'll tell all and sundry about our parasols. Our work here is done. Alright. Oh, where are we going? Ah. Okay, I was about to be like, eh? escorting the lady. Well, that went rather swimmingly. You clearly have an eye for egg connoisseurs. I shall go and see how many attendees are gathered at the amphitheater. Feel free to join us when you have a moment. Okay. That's cool that we get to take her along with us this time around. I know it's literally just over there, but I'm just like, zoom! Gotta go! Love this song. Amara! The folks who gathered certainly are enthusiastic about showing off their parasols. Fortunately, no one's yet lost an eye. Oh god, I did not realize. Oh, shoot! Look at all these egg enthusiasts! That's so cool. I didn't notice there were so many people there. Look, Asya! Isn't the sight of those parasols simply marvelous? Everyone likes them. Eggs held aloft, just as in my dream. Hooray! We did it, Julu! We certainly did. Shall we officially declare this hatching tide a success? Hold that thought. You've yet to see the half of it. Oh. My center! I'm not quite sure I follow. I don't remember this one. Quite a few of my customers asked about your parasols. More than can comfortably gather here. In fact, nevertheless, I took the liberty of handing out stock to those who came inquiring. With how many left at my stall with a smile on their face, and parasol in hand, the whole city is awash in floating eggs. That's incredible! To think the parasols are bringing joy even beyond our celebration. Wait, Jill, they're one and the same, aren't they? The celebration has spread across the city, borne by a great mass of floating eggs. You're right! I was intent on gathering people here, but the eggs in my dream are far too numerous to contain in one space. They were always meant to be seen far and wide. That's our original plans met with misfortune, with its a blessing in disguise. For we've touched the hearts of more people than I dared to imagine. There's no doubt in my mind, this will go down as a hatching tide to remember. Aww. Black Rabbit's traders shall continue distributing parasols to those who ask. They may be free of charge, but they're drawing business in spades. Nonoda told me how to assemble them, so I can prepare as many as necessary. Truly, where would we be without your ingenuity, Nonoda? I couldn't have done it without our able adventurer. Ah, that reminds me. I have something for you, Asya. His own parasol? That's the very second parasol I ever made. After Jalil, of course. I thought it fitting that you receive it. Aww. Thank you. With eggs aloft across the city, all that is left is to enjoy the festivities. Your work may have finished, Asya, but catching tide most certainly hasn't. Yippee! He's chatting away. That's really cute. So cute. Oh, she's got the parasol out. When Nonoda first relayed the awful news, I wondered how we could possibly salvage the situation. But now I see that I needn't have worried. This has exceeded all expectations. Thank you, Asya. Adventurer, I had such fun preparing the parasols with you. I'll be forever grateful for all your help. You're so cute. Alright, let's, hold on. Okay, let's see. How do I do this again? It's been a while. How does this work again? It's actually been a while. Oh, accessories. That's what it is. Right, I got like 2 other like things here. Look at that! What an eggy parasol. That's actually, honestly, I kind of like the design of it. Oh wow, the underneath of it is really pretty too. That might be the prettiest looking umbrella I've ever gotten. Quick, quick! It's Alpha and Omega! Hi, you two! That's so cute! Oh, I gotta take a picture with them. I have to. Wait, hold on. Let me position myself in a way. No! Don't do that. Hold on. Actually, this is kind of cute though. But like, I kind of want it in a way where I could like put it above Alpha so he doesn't get wet. Ah! He's still kind of. That kind of works. Yay! Okay. This is so cute. No, don't. Buddy turned. Alright, hold on. Let's see if I can do this. Nope. This is so cute. What the heck? I wonder how I want to do this. Actually, I don't know. This is so cute. Oh. Ah! Well, that's nice and awkward. I guess the other guys are too far for that to work. So cute. This is hard to do. get the, Ooh, okay. Whoops. Working so hard for this. Oh, Jesus. Like this, I wonder. Wow. This is cute. Okay. Probably glitched out a bit, but that's okay. Let's see, did it save? Okay, that's so cute. Super cute. Okay, I want to share this with my FC. Spoilers, actually? Never mind then. I won't tell Otaku about it though, I guess. That's not the right thing to copy. There we go. So cute. I love it. Alright. I wonder if there's anything else we can do. Like, I thought he was gonna say something else. There's nothing else to do. Okay, it's fine though. The eggs are so cute. I really like this. I really do. Alright. Let's see. I guess Zuricon's not up today. That's okay. guess if that's the case, as much as I did want to do Palace of the Dead, I don't think we'll get far by ourselves, unfortunately. Oh. Hey, it's these two. That's so cool. I don't think I noticed them here until now. Oh, that's cute. I remember them from the Weavers Guild. That's so cute. I wonder if these guys are specifically from the Lancers Guild, because I haven't done all of the Lancer Guild quest stuff as Fiola. Who knows? They're a good photographer. Thanks. I don't think I'm really that great, but I guess it's because I'm like trying to like make it look decent that I'm just like, alright, well, I guess I am kinda good at it. I'm not like an expert, but I guess I'm kinda good at it. Hold on, I wanna see this like it's so cute. And then this one. He's so adorable. What a cutie. I really do like this parasol. It's super cute. Also the chocobo up top. It's so adorable. I like it. Pretty princess. You know, as of late, I guess he kind of would be like baby slash like kind of Princess E if he was like with people that don't mind him being all, I don't know, like this. Because canonically, he's pretty good at being like kind of childlike, mostly because of the fact that he's babysat so many kids. But because of that, like sometimes it's hard to tell if like, is he actually being childish or like he kind of lets a little bit of his inner child come out, and it's super cute. Alright. I guess since Palace of the Dead is probably not happening today. Unless, you know, Zurkon shows up. But if that's not the case, then that's fine. I guess we could do... Oh, shit. Hello! Shows up out of nowhere. I can't tell if she's looking at me or not. Okay, she's not looking at me. For a minute I like froze because I was just like, oh god. But anyway. Where are the Hildebrand questlines for Shadowbringers and Endwalker, I wonder? Let me look that up real quick. Okay, not exactly what I was looking for, but apparently there could have been some kind of like cameo with Hildebrand in Shadowbringers, but he's not actually in Shadowbringers. So he doesn't show up in... He doesn't show up in Shadowbringers? does he? I'm now confused. So he doesn't show up in... Wait, so he doesn't show up in Shadowbringers at all, besides that cameo? Okay, then. Alright, so then... Where is he in Endwalker? Okay. I think after looking through this carefully, first off, there is no Hildebrand in Shadowbringers, minus the cameo. And he's actually in Radz-at-han somewhere. In Endwalker. I mean, I do remember hearing about that, but I was just like, so is there two different things, or is it just the one thing? But I guess that made it clear now. So in that case, first off, let's switch over to our Endwalker glam. Show off the headgear. I don't really mind showing off the combat gear, but I think for this case we'll just hide that. And let's make our way to Radz-at-han, I guess. Okay. It's raining here too, Jesus. Oh, it's this guy. That guy looks familiar. Who are you? I'll speak to them later. This guy looks a little familiar. Well, because I don't think we're going to do friggin' House of the Dead today. Let's just go on and have a few laughs with Hildebrand. The pungent lullaby. I don't know how to feel about this. Wait, I know you. We met in Kugane. You're that stone-cold killer I asked to look after the love of my life. This guy again. Can we get rid of him, please? What's that look for? Surely you haven't forgotten me. You and me, we had a moment. A connection. Not like the one I got with her, of course, but I know I left an impression. Considering how many blows to the head have taken, I'm lucky I haven't forgotten my own name. Yeah, I'm gonna be blunt about this, because this is disturbing still. The creepy little bastard who smells like cheese and followed Nashu to Kagane after stalking her for over 5 years. Hey, there's nothing creepy about my love. It's as pure as the pristine waters of a forest stream. Fair point about the cheese stink, though. Okay. But enough about me. This is about Miss Nashu. Ever since she got sucked into that weird portal back east, I've been scouring the world for any sign of her. I was this close to giving up, but then, huzzah! I found her here in Radz-at-han. Normally I'd be happy to get back to playing the silent invisible guardian, but she seems pretty distressed by the plight of her inspector friend. He's here too, but laid up and showing no signs of waking anytime soon. My Nasha has been fashioning all sorts of medicines in hopes of rousing him, but to no avail. I mean, I couldn't care less if he kicked the bucket, but I hate seeing her like this. She's liable to work herself to death. So what say you? Will you deliver my dearest Nashu from her plight? You'll find her over at the High Crucible, no doubt slaving over in Alembic. And with that, I'll get back to cheering her from the shadows. Cheering her on from the shadows, you too, I guess. Now go, quickly, save my beloved. She's not your beloved if you haven't even introduced yourself to her. Like, fuck me. Why is this the only time where it's just a random NPC, but I'm like, ugh. Buddy. Stop. It's been a while since I've been this way. There's Nashu. And that should do it. Now to take this medicine and... Core! Ashia! It feels like it's been forever! Though definitely less than a year, I'm sure. What brings you to Radz-at-han? Enjoying a spot of adventuring? Or perhaps... Then you've heard. It's true. Inspector Hildebrand's gone into hibernation again. And... Ah, wait. You're giving me that look. That's the one that screams, what about the whole weird portal business? Ah, right. Since you silently asked. So, back on the Ruby Sea, remember how Greg got... Greg, I forgot that's what we nicknamed him. Got doused with dew prism and was forced to whisk us all far away? How that strange rift then opened up, which the inspector then got sucked up into, and how I followed him after that? Well, after that, we all ended up in this bizarre place. Couldn't tell up from down and left and right. So we wandered, lost and confused. Fortunately, Greg came to his senses and explained that we were in the interspectral rift. Then he used the same trick to bring us home. Greg himself stayed behind, though. Something about a score that he had to settle. Not sure what that was about, but hey, you know Greg. Anyway, we're back now, but the rub is that Inspector Hildebrand hasn't opened his eyes once. I know he needs his beauty sleep, but it's been an awfully long time, and we've got cases to solve. I've been trying my hand at apothecary stuff, seeing if I can't make something that'll get him up and moving, but nothing seems to work. He's like, But I think we're making progress. Me and Mr. Chupacabra. Wait, what? From the Shakshoka concern, that is. You remember Mr. Chupacabra, right? Got sucked into the rift along with us. Former evil mastermind. Not so bad once you get to know him. Okay. Hi. Pleased I am to meet you once more, and under less comprising circumstances. If I may correct our mutual friend, I am Jabraka, chairman of the Sajata concern. Yeah, I remember you. And I also was like, that's not his name, I'm pretty sure. You're distrustful and somewhat bloodthirsty glare is not unwarranted. But in my defense, who among us has not contemplated enslaving the rich and powerful to bend the world to their whim? I pray you forgive my poor joke, and allow me to assure you that I'm after wandering the interdimensional rift for the sisters only know how long. I am a changed man. Naturally, I understand that words alone
would not suffice to absolve me of my sins. Thus, since my return, I have operated a humble apothecary that caters to the needs of one and all. Furthermore, I made arrangements for Miss Noshu's workshop. Rest assured that I will spare no effort in helping her see Inspector Hildebrand awakened and return to the world. And with that, if you would excuse me, I must see to other business. Okay, then.
That smirk you got there doesn't look nice.
Isn't he the nicest ex-villain you've ever met? Ah, but that's right. I had just finished my latest medicine. I got high hopes for this new recipe.
I suppose I ought to get a good look at the Manderville man himself.
By all means, the inspector is resting in a room up in coma. Awake or asleep, I'm sure he'd enjoy your company. Let's go.
Why are your bombs there, miss? Oh, goodness gracious. Where are we going? Ah, okay.
Wait!
Ow. Ouch. The pain in his voice. Buddy. Buddy! Why? Oh my god, the fact that I can see him from here.
Thanks for the stretcher team.
I think it's the only downside to Hildebrand at this point. This motherfucker right here. Stop being a creep. I can see you. Oh wow, he's actually sitting there. Or laying down there.
Isn't this room nice? Mr. Chupacabra has taken care of everything. He even paid the rent in full. But I'm distracting you, aren't I? You need to concentrate while you examine the inspector, yes?
Oh, okay. Interesting. Haven't had a reason to do this before. Okay.
What's with his legs? The exquisite buckles of the stylish footwear are a design unique to House Manderville. These shoes would almost certainly fetch a small fortune in the markets.
Why are we thinking about selling these shoes? Rippling muscles bespeak impressive strength, while smooth skin suggests that only on the rarest of occasions does the man resort to violence. Troublingly, his limbs are stiff and cool to the touch, as if the blood runs cold in his veins. That's not a good sign. Rugged features, belly, what it is, at closer glance, a sensitive mien of cultured gentleman. While he still breathes, he appears to be locked in deep slumber. Okay. The inspector's condition is disturbingly reminiscent of the Silence who were summoned to the First for a time. Oh. Nashu, what? Why? Oh, finished already. Any theories as to what's wrong with the inspector? She eepy. She's always eepy. Well, he's a soulless husk, which is less than ideal. I don't know if she knows anything about another world.
I see. I mean, I don't, but that's what you're supposed to say at times like this. I know that much.
How do we wake him up? You're supposed to understand, not actually just be like, oh, like, just say this, okay. Return his soul to his body? But where did it go, and what is it doing there? think it's gone to another world wholly unlike ours, but still slightly like ours. A world of contrasts. Can't really explain it, but the first thing, and I also can't imagine him being the warrior of darkness, or in this case, the gentleman of darkness.
I see. Right. So can you go there?
I can.
Great! In that case, I'll leave the soul searching to you. I'm sure it goes without saying, but once you've arrived in this otherworldly world, look for a place that smells of mystery and intrigue, and chat with people there. That's standard agent of inquiry protocol. Oh, and since it's the Inspector Hildebrand we're talking about, don't be surprised if you find him asleep, or having forgotten a thing or two. But not to worry, I prepared my traditional medicine just in case. Don't hesitate to use it. And with that, do take care out there.
What's the medicine?
When in doubt, use Nashu's delights to blow the cobwebs right out. I knew it. The inspector will thank you after, I'm sure.
God damn it all. Buddy, go away. Go away, buddy. Okay.
Looks like we're heading to the
Crystarium. I put L in there.
Oh, good thing we can go there easy.
Okay. Ha! Hello! Why can't I click this? Okay.
Miss this place.
Oh my god. It's always a delight to be here.
Glenard! Hello!
Welcome back, friend. I'd offered you a pint, but my barman's sense tells me that's not why you're here. So this friend of yours has gone missing. Sorry to hear that, but plenty of travelers pass through these parts. Could you describe the fellow to me?
Well-meaning idiot! I don't know if I want to say that about him because Ashia is like too nice.
He probably would just say this. He was wearing a tattered suit, most like. Yes, that does sound familiar. Mind you, I didn't see him myself, but I do believe one of our bounty hunters spied such a man when you were all battling that horde of spectral warriors. Giot, come here for a moment. There's someone who wants to speak with you. Oh. That's so. Make it quick. The shale isn't going to drink a shelf. He's drunk. Wait, you're one of the Exarch's friends, the Warrior of Darkness. Fought by your side when the gloaming bastards came to ruin our day. But we showed them. Not enough reminiscing. What's so important that you had to interrupt my regularly scheduled drinking?
I'm guessing he's one of the characters that you can interact with in the blue quests to like progress in the story. And he's for like the healer class, I think. I'm gonna assume that. I wonder what would happen if I ended up doing this before that, you know, before I got the quest done. Oh well.
Now that you mention it, I did see someone like that. Back there on the battlefield after you ran off to do more hero work. At first I thought he was going to attack me like the rest of the spirit was. But no, he just stood there, striking a pose, trying to scare or seduce me. Damned if I could tell. Seduce? Still, he was glowing and I wasn't about to take any chances, so I said, "Hey, piss off, ghost!" and sent him packing. Did he die, you ask? To which I say, what am I, a chirurgeon? Also, I've kept my mug waiting long enough. Good talk. Well, that wasn't too helpful. Could it be? The Warrior of Darkness! Hello?
Hey, it's these guys! I thought that was your voice, but was convinced my ears were playing tricks on me. It's good to see you again.
I didn't expect to see them again after all this.
Wow.
Yay.
Had to yawn there.
Didn't mean to eavesdrop, but we overheard you discussing the renegade poser. We've been searching for him for some time now.
Poser? Is it because he does poses?
There have been sightings in Lakeland, you see. Von Ard and I have been tasked with getting to the bottom of it. We've little in the way of useful information, though. All we know is that he appeared without warning and strikes a disturbing pose. He's not causing you harm, if you discount the shock of the strange man gesticulating in your general direction, that is. Nevertheless, we worried that his behavior might escalate. Have you been tasked with apprehending the miscreant as well? Not quite, Von Ard. Austria has come back to track down a missing friend.
I do have to be looking for a man prone to posing. Well, I guess at this point he kind of is a friend, but I don't know. This is unfortunate news. Your miscreant, I regret to say, might be my friend.
If the man you're looking for might be one and the same, then why not work together? Between the three of you, you're bound to have better luck. It would be an honor and a great help. We were just about to leave to gather testimony as it happens. Come and join us in Solon when you're finished here. We'll solve this mystery in no time.
Wow, we actually get to work with these two. And a pleasant, actually.
You've always kept interesting company, that's for sure. I don't know if it would be better or worse if this poser is your friend, but I wish you the best of luck.
Yeah, so like literally, this is one of those guys. And you could only do this if you were a healer class. Of course, I never did it, so.
Okay.
Oh! Hi, Zaragon. Continuing MSQ. Nah, I just figured, since I didn't see you online, I was just like, I guess I could do some Hildebrand while we're here. I already did the Hatching Tide event, so that was fun. So I figured, why not do a little bit of Hildebrand?
Or just do Hildebrand on the off chance. We can't do Palace of the Dead.
Which is okay. They just disappeared into nothingness. Man, not able to play today. Just stopping in to say hi. That's alright. I kind of feel bad because, like, last week I said I would stream, but then I was just like, that whole week, for some reason, I was just not feeling up to it. So I was just like, I'm just gonna take a break.
But then I realized, oh wait, probably should have said something sooner. So I kind of felt bad.
But there's always next time, at least.
I felt bad though. I was just like,
Man, I wanted to stream this, but at the same time, I just, mentally speaking, I'm not here.
yeah, I figured you weren't in the mood.
Sorry about that. But, hey, we can always do it another time. Meow.
At the very least, because Hatching Tide was kind of fun, I was like, why not have some more fun? And do Hildebrand, because I didn't do that yet.
Oh wait, this one.
Is this part of the quest, or?
Oops. It looks like it. Unless I'm wrong. Nope, I'm wrong.
That's the wrong person.
I mean, eventually I'll get to that, but still.
on. I see you later. Okay. Enjoy the rest of your night or day. I don't know.
Maybe we're worrying over nothing if he's not hurt anyone yet, but you never know with some people. Better safe than sorry. Searching for this man might seem like a waste of time to some, but it's our duty to ease the people's worries, large or small. So, apparently, somewhere up here? Hello.
Oh, that fellow? I saw him the other day on the way home from Clearmelt. I'd enjoy one of too many liberations after my bath, and ended up wandering off to the forest. Before I knew it, the sun was dipping low and the sky turning dark, and I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever make it home. Then I felt a gentle tug at my arm. And would you believe it, this odd-looking man led me out of the forest and sent me back on the road. I thanked him profusely, but he said nothing in reply, just struck his pose and walked off.
I mean, at least it was nice, but...
Hello.
Did I see him? You bet I did. I was crossing through the forest of the lost shepherd, on my way to deliver fish to the Ostal Imperative. Out of nowhere, this odd man leapt in front of me. I thought I was a bandit at first, but then he abruptly turned to the side, curled his neck, and put his fist to his head as if to say, I don't know. It was baffling. I ran when I realized he wasn't going to do anything else.
Hello.
Why, yes, I saw someone like that when I was out picking mushrooms in the forest. He even spoke to me. I was repulsed at first by his form, but he only wanted to warn me that fell beasts lurked in the forest, and that I should be wary. Contrary to appearances, I'd say he was actually quite gentlemanly.
I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Finished questioning the locals, have you? Were you able to learn anything? Not only has the poser caused no harm, he's even helped people? So he's a gentleman, albeit a suspicious one. Something of a contradiction, you might say, but there's no reason to doubt what we've heard. Everyone seems to encounter him in the forest of the Lost Shepherd, right? Then that's where we'll look next, shall we?
I wonder where I could see him in the dungeon, because I don't remember seeing him at all.
Because that's where he cameoed, apparently. We're getting close.
On the other hand, some folks might argue a suspicious gentleman is more dangerous than a man more blatant in his villainy. This gentlemanliness could well be a ruse to mask all kinds of evil intentions.
You would think.
Well, here we are. But how exactly are we supposed to begin our search? These woods are, well, woods. Got a plan, do you? Far be it from me to doubt the warrior of darkness. Show us what you've got in mind, and we'll back you up to the best of our ability.
no. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know what's more embarrassing. Okay, I have no issue with the Manderville or the Manderville Mambo, but like, I don't know what's worse. Doing the Manderville in front of these guys or the Mambo in front of them? Oh my god, what the hell? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh god. I guess the Mambo isn't as weird compared to the Manderville, but like, there's a lot of things about the Mambo that I don't think I would ever see Ashia do. Whereas the Manderville, once you learn it, it's just like, yeah, I mean, it's not that weird. But oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no. I don't know what to do. Shit. I don't know what's weirder. Oh god. I didn't expect that. I don't know. This shouldn't be that hard to pick, but I don't know. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Well, one of them is just gonna get picked for sure that way, but still. I mean, I suppose I don't use the Manderville Mambo enough. But I mean, I don't know what's worse. I don't know what's worse. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Okay. Fuck it. Manderville we used to summon Godbird. But the Mambo, I guess that would be more of a, you know, Hildebrand thing. Fuck it, we're going with the Mambo. I don't care. Fucking Jesus Christ. No! What? Oh god, my stomach! God. What the fuck was that? Hold on. I'm glad I have some water bottles with me. Jesus. Hold on. Jesus Christ. I was already feeling awkward enough with the fact that those two joined in. No hesitation. Jesus, take the wheel. Oh my god. He was hitting that though. I mean, I would believe Ashi is a good dancer, but come on, don't make him dance to that. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Hark! What familiar gentlemanly gyrations are these? Did we get him? Hildebrand. Oh. Is he on a tree? Oh, he's on a tree. Why does he have wings? Why? What? Oh. What the fuck? I'm getting fucking whiplash. You can't just show his face like that. Go into combat mode and then immediately bring it back. You can't just do that. Oh my god. Well, this is Hildebrand for you. What the fuck is this tomfoolery? Not tomfoolery, it's Hildebrand. It's gentlemanly. Oh my god, I'm tearing up over this. Okay. I knew this would put me in a good mood. Okay, more water. Got it. Ooh, he fell gentlemanly. Indeed, it was graceful. That's his whole spiel. On your guard. It's a sin eater. I wish. No, wait. That's no sin eater. It's Hildebrand. It's the gentleman of light. No way am I saying that. It's Hildebrand. Hildebrand? Who's this Hildebrand of whom you speak? I am the forgiven gentleman, devourer of sins, light warden extraordinaire. Oh god, we are not doing this again. Get Nosh's delights out. Oh. You might occasionally moonlight as a zombie overlord, but trust me, you're a gentleman inspector. What a callback. I want to go with that, actually. You might occasionally moonlight as a zombie overlord, but trust me, you're a gentleman inspector. Oh my god! He's so active in this suddenly. Inspector Sin Eater! Inspector Sin Eater! You're acquainted with this, gentleman? Yeah? Essentially. Right then. Clearly, your friend has been through a lot. But still, how did he get it in his head? He's a sin eater. Is there no way to bring back his memories? We got one way. Oh god, Asya! Now it's his turn. It's fucking Nosh's delights, I knew it! Explosives? We're still trying to save him, right? Jesus Christ! Well, there he goes! Yeet! Oh, volleyball? Uh-oh. Wait, oh shit, what the hell? Bring it back, bring it back! Oh my god. What in the IQ? Oh god, the feathers! Classic. Nice spin on that, though. Jesus Christ. Good teamwork, too, by the way. Wicked White, we killed him! He's fine. Even Ash is like, he's fine. He's so used to this. He's like, yeah, this is how it works usually. He's like, oh god. Hi, buddy. What's up?
I say, Asya? I had resigned myself to Nashi's ungentle methodology, but you too? My brutish friend?
What did you expect me to do? You started the volleyball mess. Oh my god, their face. That's normal. That's also normal. Oh my god. Didn't expect volleyball in this, huh? They're like, holy shit, that worked.
But never mind that. I do not recall the world being quite so purple.
Right, this is your first time noticing this, huh?
Previously, I was with Nashu and Greg, wandering the bizarre, shadowy realm known as the Interspectorial Rift.
Uh-huh.
Oh, they both...
Right, because, those two initially didn't have the echo, but because of the star shower, now they have it. I forgot about that. Asya was technically born with it, though. He was summoned here, technically? Oh, that's weird. Oh, yeah, hold on. I forgot I had a tissue here.
Where am I? Who am I?
Oh, yeah, I think from what I've seen, that's the line that he says if you find him in the dungeon. But, I never saw him, so I didn't see a cameo of him yet. Maybe I'll try again, though. With the trust, group. Oh. He looks terrifying there. Oh god! Dude, that's terrifying. That's actually terrifying. Oh god. That's so terrifying! I can see why that's a little creepy.
That sickening light, that aggressive posturing. I know what you are. You're one of them, ain't you?
You didn't even get a chance to say it.
What you need is a good old-fashioned dwarven
necking? Decking!
Piss off, ghost!
Oh. Oh, there he goes.
Oh, shit!
Oh, there he goes, on the wall. Oh, he's stuck in the wall! That was kind of cool, though. But then has he been stuck there since? Oh, he's been stuck there since. Oh, God. Huh? Oh, the Sin Eater noticed him. It's like a perch. Oh, God. Oh, God. What the hell are you? What is that? What is that wiggling? Oh, Jesus, that's so weird. What is he doing? Oh. What is he doing? What is he doing? Oh my god, that is weird. Oh, there it goes. Wow, that actually scared the Sin Eater away. Hey, yo. Yeah, that's what I want to know. Like, what the fuck? Run for your lives! It's a Sin Eater! Oh. A Sin Eater? That's why he thought that's what he was. He was twerking. Yeah, right? It went on long enough that it started to rain and it got dark. Okay. I'll be damned. I saw a vision of the man's past. No wonder he became convinced he was a Sin Eater. I saw it too. It was quite possibly the most ridiculous memory I've ever glimpsed. He's like, yeah, that happens.
Answer me, my faithful assistant. Where are we, and why is it so purple? Why is it purple? The first what? Are you telling me we've somehow traveled to an entirely different world?
Yeah.
Good gods, to think I have transcended the very boundaries of time and space. But worry not, my adoring fans. Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, will return to you forthwith.
They don't even know you, buddy. Okay. So how we doing, you two? I can't help but feel that this is not what the Echo was intended for. Yeah. Explosions, dwarven deckings. Is there nothing this man can't withstand? We have no idea. Anyway. While I've enjoyed what time I've spent in this far-flung first that I can remember, we should be getting back to our own world soon. I can't read. Would you happen to know how we might go about doing that? His umbrella disappeared. Restore my soul with a spirit vessel? Say no more. Your cursory description was more than enough for me to grasp the concept completely. No. It's not unlike brewing the perfect cup of coffee, which means our task was clear. We require the services of a skilled soul sommelier. What the fuck? I mean, I know of someone. We require the services of Beck Lug. Splendid! I see that even in this world you rub shoulders with this cream. What? What even is that phrase? Let us pay this Beck Lug a visit. I'm not sure what you're plotting to do with souls, but if you require Beck Lug's assistance, we can help. Aye, they've aided us time and again, and I reckon they'd do the same for your friend here. Come with us to the Cabinet of Curiosity. Well. But like, maybe it's because it's been a while with Hildebrand. Like, I'm expecting something specific, and then it doesn't happen the way I think. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing.
Ah! Looked at the wrong indicator.
Interesting, we could actually run across this. Anyway. I wonder if there's an opportunity to like see the difference here where I'm just, instead of doing the Mambo, it's just the Manderville instead. Would that be a little weird? I don't know.
For the Cabinet of Curiosity.
There they are.
Though I am eager to return home, I will dismiss this strange world. Perhaps we can visit it someday?
Visit again someday? I can't read.
Surely there are cases here that require my preeminent powers of deduction.
I don't think that will be a problem considering the way the world is. Seeing as he's a friend of the Warrior of Darkness himself, I should have known. But this Hildebrand is no ordinary man.
If you're ready, I'll call for Becklug.
I didn't think we'd see Becklug in this. Hey, it's Moran!
Ah, the Genius Soul Sommelier. You have come highly recommended by Asha, and what an adorable little puppy you have. Uh-oh. Soul what? Puppy? I beg your pardon, but there seems to be some confusion.
Puppy? Who is this imbecile, Asha? I have a half a mind to make him dig a hole so I can throw him in it. But I presume he's a friend of yours, and one in need no less?
Becklug, I'm sorry. Had I known he would have said that, I would have not made him say that. Oh my god. How dare you, Hildy?
What? Another one of your friends that needs to be sent back to the source? Have you forgotten how complex and difficult it was to do it the last time? Yet you waltz in here and ask me this favor with the air of one shopping for a new hat. His case is no different from the others, at least. He is present only in soul, as they were.
Why is he smiling that much?
We'll need another spirit vessel, of course. You don't happen to have one on you already, do you?
I mean, yeah, we still have the one from XIV, I guess.
Entrusted to you by the Crystal Exarch, you say? If only he knew how you were using it.
What? Yeah, it's fine.
Fortunately, I have a Porksy on hand. We've been using it to treat the patients at risk of transforming into eaters, but I suppose it's due for a change of pace. There is, however, one concern. In case I didn't make it clear before, the process can place great strain upon one's soul. If he's lacking in resilience, there is a chance he will not survive. That is very essence we rent asunder.
After what he's looked through, it would be implausibly anticlimactic for him to die like that! Oh my god! Haha! Asha knows me all too well. I assure you, my good sommelier, who is most certainly not a dog, you needn't worry for Hildebrand Helidor Maximilian Mandeville.
Yes, I get the distinct impression that the gods themselves could not kill him if they tried. And they have. Come along then, Hildy. I can't be bothered to remember that name.
1,000 thanks. Simply point me to the soul siphon and I shall hop right in.
The rest of you can wait here. I promise I won't hurt him, no matter how much I might be tempted.
Poor Becklug, I'm so sorry, buddy. Having to deal with this bullshit.
You will be pleased to know that the process was smooth and uneventful. Honestly, I was hoping more of a challenge. All you need to do is take his spirit vessel back to the source and bring it in contact with his corporeal body. He should awaken immediately with his soul and memories intact.
If there's nothing else, Vonard and I should be getting back to our duties. It was a pleasure, Asha, if all too brief. I won't pretend I understood even a fraction of what happened, but I'm glad I was there for it. Till we meet again, rest assured that Tyler and I will be doing our damnedest to look after the people here in your absence.
You're doing great, guys.
Honestly, they're so normal that the fact that they joined in for like the funny, it was just awesome. Even though I laughed my ass off for that.
Alright, well, are they still up there, I wonder?
Probably not. Oh, they are still up here. I work on a tomb chronicling events from the time when the flood proceeds slowly but surely. It's perhaps the most ambitious project I dared to take on, but I consider it my mission to preserve our collective experiences for posterity. I'm guessing this is for, like, after you finish Shadowbringers. With you before you change my mind. I'm sorry. Alright then. Well, I suppose it's time to return to Radz-at-han. Again. Oh, well, he left. I hope he stayed away. Hey, Nash. Where's his body?
You're back, and not a moment too soon. We have an emergency on our hands.
Where is he?
The inspector's soul is in this, you say? That's great, but we have another problem now. The inspector's body has gone missing. We went to the market to do some shopping, and when we came back, he was nowhere to be seen. I double-checked that every door was locked before we left, but there's nothing to suggest someone forced their way in. We've got a case on our hands, the case of the evaporating inspector. We must begin our investigation at once. Come on, let's start looking for witnesses.
That's unfortunate. Where the fuck did he go?
Excuse me.
Did I see anyone get carried out of that house, you ask? I was too distracted with stock taking to make note of any comings or goings. Sorry I couldn't be much more help.
Well,
Excuse me.
Oh, not you.
I didn't see anyone carry a person out of that house, no. But I did see a man carrying a particularly large sack, so heavy he strained to lift it. I didn't think much of it at the time, but now that you mention it, it was a bit suspicious.
Oh, that's more helpful. Do these individual?
who the fuck?
Yes, it's the most distressing situation indeed.
Huh? Ah, there you are. This man says he has vital information that will help us in our investigation.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Delian, editor-in-chief of the Thavnarian Truth, a monthly publication devoted to exploring unexplained and otherworldly phenomena of our isle. Your companion shared with me the news of your friend's disappearance, and I happen to know precisely who is behind the incident. But I fear you may not like the answer. The kidnapper is not of the star.
What?
They come from the heavens. From beyond the great expanse, they descend in curious, saucer-shaped airships to study our world, our society, our buildings, our very bodies. You shudder, no doubt, as you realize of whom I speak. It couldn't be. You protest. But it could be. But it could. I can't read. And it is. Your dear friend, the inspector, has been abducted by aliens.
I don't buy that.
Oh, but he'll be fine, you assure yourself. After all, they just want to understand us better. You poor deluded child. That they do. But to what end? Why else? That they might one day take over our world.
Oh, motherfucker, he's there again. What the hell?
What is worse, they plot to do so with the aid of collaborators, for the Charlians are in league with our would-be overlords, providing the aliens with vital information of our vulnerabilities in exchange for position of power within their regimen.
I thought they said engine, but... Are you talking about the Laporits?
The final days was also the work of these alien invaders, an attempt to sow the chaos that our world would be easier to conquer. Blessedly, it was thwarted, if only by dumb luck, as those that did the thwarting were blissfully unaware of the true nature of the threat.
Yeah, Asha doesn't buy this.
I had hoped the setback would discourage the aliens from coming back, if not move them to abandon their ambitions, but it would seem events have only emboldened them, if they are indeed carrying out abductions here in Radz-at-han. Even as we speak, your friend lays prone on a sterile bed in their base on the surface of the moon, where they poke and probe him with inscrutable instruments as their floppy ears wiggle with fiendish delight. But I have said too much. I must continue my investigation in secret. The fate of our world is at stake.
The Laporits aren't that curious about people.
Oh no, that sounded awful. We have to go to the moon and save the inspector at once.
I think he was a few materia short of a full melt. Oh my goodness. At least he got the floppy ears part right.
Hmm? So you don't think the Inspector is somewhere getting probed by aliens? But if not them, who's probing him? A man carrying a suspiciously large sack. That sounds promising. Maybe someone else can tell us more.
He was there for one moment and then he's gone. Disgusting.
Anyway.
Someone up ahead may have seen something. Let's ask around.
Hey, she's following us.
If anyone can lead us to Inspector Hildebrand, it'll be that man with the large sack. I know it.
Wow, this is new.
Parega and his family are the nicest people. They got such gentle eyes and long snouts, too. Longer than anyone I've ever met in Eorzea.
I see.
Hello? Excuse me? The man with the sack? Indeed, I couldn't help but take note of him as he passed, trying so very hard to be inconspicuous as he was. He descended to Alzadal's path, then went over to the fountain where he met with a merchant, I believe. Such a hefty sack it was. My mind was racing with the possibilities of what it might contain. It had to be our man, right? We need to hunt down that merchant.
Looks like we're gonna need to make a run for it.
Wait!
She just teleports here. Okay. What, can we go through here?
Yep. Boy! Hey, buddy.
A man with a large sack? Ha! You bet I saw him. In fact, I sold him my chocobo. At first I told him to get lost, that bird and I go way back and so forth, but he was in a hurry and his offer was very generous. When you're in my line of work, you can't afford to get too sentimental, and now I could buy a whole stable's worth of chocobos. Oh man, he's got scammed.
Did he say where he was planning to go next?
He was muttering something about having to get to Saltwind's welcome in a hurry. Probably why he was desperate for a chocobo. It's a long way to go on foot, never mind the sack.
Did you hear that, Asha? We need to head to Saltwind's welcome right away.
But doesn't he have the sack? Doesn't he have the sack then?
If you want to catch him, man, you should look for him at Saltwind's welcome. I can't imagine that he moved on that quickly. Unless he rode my bird to death. He did seem to be in a rush, but surely he would not have done such a terrible thing.
I don't know what to tell ya. Wouldn't be shocked, honestly.
is it? All the way there.
But like literally, doesn't he have the sack? Question mark? Why are we still chasing down this man who no longer has a sack?
That's a lot of it of elephants.
Mashu. Here we are, which means the mysterious man with the mysterious sack must be near. Keep your eyes peeled. Over there! That man is definitely up to no good. Maybe he's waiting for a co-conspirator? We should stay out of sight and watch what happens. She's about to fall asleep, girl!
Ah, that motherfucker.
Mr. Chupacabra? But he expressly told us he would put the evil schemes behind him. He wouldn't lie, would he?
Yes, he would. He clearly smirked right after he left and chatted with us. Hildebrand, now! The goods appear to be none the worse for wear. Very well, your payment as promised.
Fucker, what do you plan on doing to Hildebrand's body?
My client will be most pleased. Huh? What the hell? What the hell? Huh?
Oh no, is he going to feed the inspector to that giant sea monster?
It's a robot, Mashu, but okay. It is an honor and a pleasure as always, Dr. Lugai. I have faith in this specimen will meet with your satisfaction. So this is the one said to be the strongest, most resilient in all the world. The Manderville man? None other. He has weathered countless explosions and a multitude of martial abuses, including a devastating suplex I myself did witness. It is even said he survived a journey to Dalamud itself and survived the Lesser Moon's fall with nary a scratch. Most fortunately for us, he has fallen into a coma from which I am assured he will never wake. You are free to do with his body as you please. Ah, hell no! Even the mightiest of warriors can't fight while asleep. Those meddlers may have gotten the better of me and my beautiful boy in the Tower of Babel, but my next child will be all but invincible. With this body of mine to command, I will exact a bloody, glorious revenge.
Huh?
Oh shit, what the? Forgive my boldness, Dr. Lugai, but when might I expect the rest of my payment? I have debts that must be repaid. Worry not. With the Telophoroi gone for good, the vast fortunes of House Brutus is entirely at my disposal. I shall shower you with wealth, my loyal minion. And gladly shall I accept the spoils, Doctor, and resolve never to renounce my wicked ways, for surely this time I will suffer no comeuppance? I can't English. Yeah, how about now? They're both like, ahem! Not you! I mean, no, not you! Not now! Bah! I must away! Oh, he's taking Hildebrand. No! Wait, Dr. Little Guy! My payment! Jesus Christ.
Wake up, Inspector! Wait, you're not gonna yeet that, are you? Wait! Hey! Did it work? You just knocked him out again!
Could it be? The world's no longer purple!
What the hell?
Stop moving, damn you! You're supposed to be the comatose centerpiece of my glorious revenge!
What the? Did you press a button you weren't supposed? You activated the turret! The thrusters! Mommy! Oh, no! Of course that had to happen. Ah, there he goes. In the sky. Oh wait, is he actually going to the moon? Oh no. Not again! Why are you clinging onto that if you're just gonna crash? Just let go! Oh, you're pressing one of those buttons. You're just making it go faster. Why is he doing this? Nasha, run? Okay, good. What are you doing? Stop pressing buttons! You're about to crash. No! Oh, no! Just let go of the missile! God. Alright, well. Just the subtle kiss. You know, if you want to take this to a gay route, you know, I'll shut up. Yeah, deservedly sent to prison. Ha! That's a nice pose you've got. That's like his, what, third time? This whole story. Anyway.
I say, that was a rather dramatic series of events to awaken to. But more importantly, after a brief detour, I find myself in my own world once more. My most sincere apologies for causing you such trouble, my loyal assistants. But rejoice, for Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return.
Hooray! Get her in the fucking NFL. Legit, though. She's made pretty good tosses. Oh. Oh. What? Wait, that guy was serious. What the hell? Dude, slimming back down isn't helping you. Oh god, the dodos! Was that the fucking Lalafell? Oh god, there's more dodos going up. Are Naivan even... Well, then again, what can they do? So not only did that thing collect a bunch of dodos, but they also collected that one creepy Lalafell. And now Hildebrand. And now they're in space. Oh wait! Inspector!
I knew it! An alien abduction! And to think I would have the chance to witness one with my own eyes!
And here I thought he was kind of crazy.
This month's issue of the Thadenarian Truth shall be the best one yet!
Well, now what?
And just when I thought we finally had the inspector back, off he went. And then came back. And then floated off again.
He's just like, well, now what do we do? At least I can kind of chat casually.
Still, I didn't expect the alien thing to actually come into play here. I know it's not the first time that he's taken to the skies without warning, but still, it's always a little disappointing. Still, there's no use crying over flying inspectors. Let's return to Radz-at-han.
Alrighty.
Argos, to me! Oh.
But like... How many times is this man in a single quest gonna go flying and then getting hit in the ground in some way? I guess in some technicality, he did get to show up in Shadowbringers a little. Just a little. You know, oddly, I never tried this. Well, I can't go in the water, but this is kind of funny. Alright, is Nashu back over? Oh, no, she's by the center. Okay. There we go. And...
Nashu. There she is. Oh, Inspector. Why have you left me again? And where have you gone?
that sounded weird when I said it like that, but anyway.
No, this won't do. Get it together, Nashu. There's a case to be solved. Just you wait, Inspector. Your loyal assistant, Nashu, will solve the mystery of your disappearance. Again. And don't you worry, Asha. As soon as I have a new lead, you'll be the first to know. Till next time.
I wonder what mysteries we'll find next. I wonder how the style is going to look here. Mare Lamentorum. Yeah, on the moon. Oh, they just brought it back to the... That just... Yike! What the fuck? people with a minion with that. Oh my god, his face. It kind of looks like a Pikmin. What? Oh my god, this is the credit roll! Quote unquote! What the fuck? What is this? Oh god. Oh no. I mean, it's kind of a twist on the usual, like, Hildebrand shenanigans we get for the credits. Anyway. Sorry. Jesus Christ.
Hushya, I have a new lead, and it, just as promised, you're the first to know. Before we get into the details, though, I should give back your soul container. I give it a good scrub first, of course. Being the gentleman that he is, I'm sure this inspector wouldn't want to leave any lingering spiritual odors. Thank you? I was wondering when I'd get that back. That's technically pretty precious to me.
Technically.
There! Now you can listen to my findings without having distracting thoughts like, when is Nashi going to give me back my soul container? Now for... Sorry. Now as for the lead I mentioned, I was thumbing through a periodical and found an article on alien abduction. The way it was described was almost exactly what happened to the inspector. It even had a little diagram of a man swimming in midair. Anyway, the author seemed convinced that the victim had been taken to the moon.
I wonder who that was written by. This crackpot theory sounds awfully familiar.
That's because it is. You remember Dorian, the editor in Briefs? He was the one who wrote it. And he plans on doing research for the next edition of the moon itself. Apparently there's a portal or something in Garlemald that would take you straight there.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, but a world-hopping adventurer like you must have been to the moon already. Know it like the back of your hand, I bet?
Yeah.
I thought so. It'll be nice to have an expert guide up there to help me search for clues. What say you?
I mean, out of curiosity, what if I say this? We shouldn't be so quick to trust the nonsensical ramblings of a man who sees aliens in every shadow.
But an alien did steal the inspector, just like Dorian said. I, for one, have faith in his journalistic intensity. And even if it wasn't an alien, that funny little ship did look like it was heading toward moonwards. Wouldn't you agree?
I mean, yeah.
Right, I'll start packing my bags. I don't know what the weather is like on the moon, but I remember Garlemald being a bit chilly the last time I was there.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong about that, I suppose, but still, I'm just like, I don't even know what's going on up there. That's not it.
Okay. Up we go.
Wait. Oh, you want us to go to Garlemald first. Okay.
I thought we were going to the moon first, so...
But then again, she can't come with us if we don't tell her where she's going.
Shoot. There she is.
Oh, it's thundery here today.
Oh, it's much colder, much colder than I remember. I sure hope this lunar gate is close. The Tower of Babel? You mean that big, spiky spire? Well, we definitely wouldn't want to get lost on the way there. Let's get moving.
All the way over there. Luckily for us, it's just a straight pathway. Ah, jeez. All this laughing is starting to make me cough. Like, literally, did not expect aliens to actually come into play here. What the hell is happening in this one, I wonder? Nashu. There she is.
So, this thing will send us up to the moon just like that? Courage, Nashu.
The world is in grave danger, and the people deserve to know. I have to reach the moon so I can expose the truth.
Oh. This guy again. As I have explained to you twice already, I can only allow passage to authorized travelers, which you are not.
Ah, you're with them, aren't you? The aliens have infiltrated every layer of our society.
What in blazes are you talking about? I'm Dalmaskin, born and raised.
Oh, look, it's Dorian, the editor in briefs.
Which is not wrong about the briefs. That's Delian, editor-in-chief. Thank you very much. I knew it. And you were friends with the abducted, I believe. Ashia, greetings. Are you acquainted with this man by any chance? Exploited in my direction once.
I don't know if I feel like letting him come along personally, but
Ashia would be a little too nice to, like, do that, I feel like. So, technically I'd say no. But he would say the top one, honestly. He exploited in my direction. Once. And that was enough, I'd wager. He has trouble written all over him.
Ashia? As in Ashia Mitsu? Slayer of gods, savior of Ishgard, liberator of providences, stealer of pants.
Right, I forgot because I did that in Hildebrand's Heavensward quest. I mean, I wasn't trying to steal someone's pants. I mean, kinda. But, like, it's not like I wanted to. I was forced to, okay? Jesus. I can't believe the stealer of pants came back.
How did I fail to recognize such an unbelievably famous individual? As a champion of the people, you have a duty to lead us through this fact-strangling checkpoint. We cannot let your comrade's abduction go unsolved. He needs you, and the world needs my next article.
I mean... Nobody needs conspiracies. And you believe he was taken to the moon? Well, that certainly sounds like an emergency to me. Your acquaintance here seems sincere in his desire to help, so I will grant him special dispensation to accompany you just this once. You may proceed to the Nethergate.
Mysterious forces have thrust us together, and through, I trust the fates about as much as I trust that obviously comprised Gateguard. I will leave no moonstone unturned. The truth is up there.
It's okay. He's like, alright, buddy.
it's literally just a spaceship. Also, those bunnies are not even an issue. Leports are actually fun and cute.
Alright, so, we're on the moon. Careful up here, though, it's a bit dangerous.
Is this it? Are we here?
Ooh, the moon is just as white and shiny up close. But not made of cheese, and no sign of Inspector Hildebrand either.
I bet this is a reference to something, because I remember seeing this somewhere in a reference, or in a movie. I don't remember where, though. But yeah, I definitely know that that's a movie reference. So, I've already arrived?
The Empire's technology is more advanced than I have feared. Over there! The aliens have built some kind of forward base of the lunar surface. You must sneak in and blow the lid off their invasion plans.
Ah, nah, dude.
Looks like Dorian has a lead. Come on, we should follow him.
He's not really in the right direction here, but okay. Hey, haven't seen you in a while. Hey!
Aliens! Honest to God's aliens! I never expected them to be so tall.
Or so small and bunny-like. I didn't expect to see the Watcher talk again. Welcome. If I had known I was receiving so many visitors, I would have sent for more tea.
That voice, speaking inside my head. I don't know the words, but their meaning is clear. Are they wielding psychic powers to try and brainwash me?
You alright there, friend? Need help with anything in particular?
And this one speaks our tongue fluently. Learned it from your Charlian collaborators, I wager. Don't think you'll fool me, what with your adorable bunny nose and silken ears. I'll print the truth before you arrive to beguile my fellow men.
Buddy, chill.
You're one of Urianger's friends, aren't you? I'm not sure who or what put such odd ideas into your companion's head. Would you mind setting him straight for me?
Misguided attempts to make us live off carrots alone notwithstanding. What the fuck? Look, they didn't know that, honestly. I'm not gonna mention that. Come on. Asha wouldn't mind eating carrots, but like, there are some issues with certain things about that. But anyway, the Laportes are not alien invaders, although their adorableness does bile their capacity for shenanigans. They are adorable too, so.
They got to you too, didn't they? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I've heard the rumors about the disbanded Signs of the Seventh Dawn. The formerly secret society has in truth become all the more secret that it may pull on leader strings from the shadows.
Hold it right there, mister. I won't stand here and listen to you slander Ashia or this lovely bunny any longer. You better not libel them either. We actually came in search of Inspector Hildebrand, a dashing gentleman who we think was brought here by a shiny flying saucer. You wouldn't happen to have seen either of them around here, would you?
I'm afraid I have seen neither. Long was it my duty to keep watch, but as the need for constant vigilance has since ended, I have grown accustomed to idleness. It's rather refreshing, really. Anyway, perhaps the Laportes may have observed this man or his abductor?
I feel I would have remembered if I had. The others might have seen something, though. Why don't I take you over to Bestaway Burrow, and you can ask them about it yourself? That sounds like a wonderful idea. Please lead the way. If nothing else, getting an eyeful of the facilities we built for the benefit of mankind should help reassure your suspicious friend there.
At least Nashu has manners. This guy, though. Buddy, chill the fuck out. Hey!
Good gods!
I knew it. Seeing the burrow in all its magnificence has left your friend speechless. So many bunnies! They're so cute!
If they could build a forward base on this scale, then what hope does mankind have against them?
Oh, for the love of carrots, this is not a military operation. Do you see any cannons or assault craft? We haven't any weaponry at all. Take your time and chat with whoever you like. As for me, I've got perfectly innocuous and not at all nefarious things to do. Bye now. Right then, let's get on with the investigation.
Hey, they're both following us now.
Oh, I just want to nibble on their fuzzy little ears.
Please don't. They're probably sensitive about that.
I'm taking notes on everything in the space. Floor plans, personnel, abstract tree structures. Next issue will expose their entire operation.
Shut the fuck up, buddy. I already dislike how you're just going into, like, freaking conspiracies. Chill. Anyway, what do you guys think about this place?
Look, they even have an etherite here.
An etherite? A convenient tool for meeting with their Charlian conspirers, no doubt. Oh, they'll tell you Etherites are an elegant invention, but it was really just one of many alien technological secrets received in exchange for their undying loyalty.
Sounds like someone needs a little bit of history on Alicans.
Link pearls, too. Be careful what you say on those private calls. The Charlians are always listening.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this guy suddenly. The more I hear his dumbass conspiracies. Come on, man. Not every conspiracy is true, and you need to get it through your thick skulls. There's a thing called research. And Google. Well, then again, I guess Google is not the most reliable thing, but still, I'm just like, buddy, chill. Holy shit. Looks like there's someone around here. Oh, Languid Laporte. Use Bing? I don't know about Bing, but like,
Oh, I often stretch my legs out out there under the stars, but can't say I've noticed anything out of the ordinary. Sorry. Not to worry. We'll try our luck elsewhere. Thank you.
Fairy-faced liars, the lot of them. Probably hiding an entire fleet of alien attack craft.
buddy, shut the fuck up. That's rude. Did that man call me a furry-faced liar? I must have heard him wrong. That's the only thing that they have to look at, but anyway. Oh wait, is that one a new action? That's a new spot, so I think it's something new. Machinery beneath the floor. Core, that's a big fan. It must get hot in here. Well, yeah, because they got a huge-ass engine.
A propulsion engine? Of course, this is no mere moon. You know the satellite upon which we stand was never a natural celestial body, right? It was a grand fabrication of the ancients.
Ancients.
They were in contact with aliens even back then, but the purpose of their ambitious construction has eluded us. Until now, it's obvious that the moon is a colossal starfaring vessel.
Well, I mean, you're technically not wrong there, but the purpose behind this is not what you think. Anyway, Laporte Promoter.
Oh, ever since we built the XIV, I can't read,
6000, we get all kinds of people around here. Could you describe your missing friend in a bit more detail?
Well, he's very gentlemanly and dapper, if you look past the almost certainly tattered state of his clothing. Though their fashion sense can be a bit eclectic, our visiting adventurers are always dressed impeccably. Not to be rude, but I have a feeling your friend would have stood out in that crowd.
He's probably strapped to a table somewhere, even as we speak, enduring unspeakable experiments. From what I've pieced together so far, the giant alien is the master, and all these smaller xeno-bunnies are artificial life forms created to serve as minions of his armies. Their harmless appearance is part of the strategy. As soon as you let your guard down, snap! They take you down like a pack of tiny herbivore wolves.
Herbivorous wolves? Excuse me? So it's just a sheep in wolf's clothing scenario for you? Bing will give you straight truth. Am I wrong? Google will say go to the hospital. Bing will say, nah bro, you're gonna die. I don't know if that's the kind of truth people want to hear though, that's the thing. But like, I don't know if I should take offense to this considering, you know, I'm a wolf.
Dorian has some interesting theories, doesn't he? Being nibbled to death by a mob of cuddly bunnies doesn't sound like a bad way to go.
I don't know. I've been bitten by a bunny before.
Once you find your friend, you should all come back and give the XIV a whirl. I guarantee you'll love it. 6,000.
Did they say anything different? No? Okay. Looks like I don't get anything new after that, so...
It's a weaving way. Are you named that because you do weaving? So does Ashia. No gentlemen in ragged clothes, I'm afraid. But I did spot an object in flight that I couldn't immediately identify. It was while I was out gathering materials in the south of Mare Lamentorum. I presumed it was just some relic or new species of floating jellyfish, and didn't think too much of it.
Where's he going?
Core, now that sounds promising. Thank you for your time. Dude, the bunny is just sleeping!
What's this then? A pod for growing new xenobunnies? They must plan to produce them in the millions and overwhelm us with sheer fuzzy numbers. Ah! How could I have been so blind? Those aren't ears, they're psychic wave generators. They lure people close with their precious little faces, then bam! Brainwashed! I figured it all out, alien scum, and once the world reads my special edition, your dreams of domination will be done for. Ha!
What a strange and oddly aggravating man. Is he a friend of yours too? He thinks he's a friend to the people, but I don't think any people are his friends.
No, she's so brutal! She's not wrong, but ow!
Right, let's get out of there and find that flying object. Do you know which direction is south?
Yeah, I gotcha. They're just ignoring him.
Wait, I'm coming with you! Don't leave me alone with the brainwashing Xeno bunnies!
Motherfucker's an idiot.
I'm not sure how to describe what I saw, but you'll know it when you see it.
Alright then. Well. It is such a pretty sight whenever we're here, though, I will say. Look at that. This used to be kind of like ominous to stare at, but honestly, now that I'm back here, it's kind of nice. Even though it's literally just the remnants of, you know, Zodiac and all that. Like, oh man. She's over here. What y'all doing? Hi, Argos.
So many stars, like a million twinkling teeth in a great big gentlemanly smile. We have to find them, Ashia.
I know. What you up to?
How could you leave me behind? Surely you know the first rule of alien hunting is never split the party.
Well, I mean, yeah, but here's the thing. You don't seem to trust his intuition, because he's already dealt with all this. Also, I don't think Ashia would do well with, conspiracy theorists. Alright then, let's find this Hildebrand. He's just looking around. Dylan is searching high and low for any signs of alien vessels, like a true professional. Ah, she's looking at Argos! Romping around with Argos. Sorry forgetting why she's out here. Argos is a friendly boy though, it's okay.
Oh. Wait, it's over there.
How do we...
Get back here! Oi!
It's not Hildebrand though, it's literally carrying that one Lalafell.
Ah! There it is! And there it goes. Come on, we can't let it get away.
After it!
We did it, Asha! We found the inspector. Case closed.
Horrendous. Only aliens could subject a man to such a callous and physically implausible fate. What?
Are my eyes playing tricks on me, or do you see a whole field of planted Hildebrands?
Uh-oh. This makes it awkward. Which one's the real one?
well, what a delightful surprise to see you here. Wherever here happens to be. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no! What the hell? My, what an impressive specimen of a gentleman you are, good sir. The same could be said of you, my good man.
What are they? Like, clones? Or like, they're literally plopping themselves out of the ground. Are they like a bunch of plants?
Is this an exemporan,
How do you say these words?
gentleman's club, if I may be so bold as to join you?
Jesus Christ, this is too much, gentlemen. Oh god. This is too much, gentlemen. Oh god. No. This is too much, gentlemen, for me. They're drinking tea. Where'd you even get that?
What in the name of the occult is happening here? Where do they all come from?
I don't want to say that to feed into his alien conspiracy, so... They're phantom Hildebrands created by the refractions of starlight through swamp gas?
Imposters, you mean? Don't worry, I'd know just how to find the real inspector.
If you bring out another bomb, I swear to God.
Here she goes again.
They're all afraid of her.
Cease and desist, Nashu! Use your powers of deduction, not destruction!
They're also authentic and synchronized. Notice I can't tell the difference.
God damn it! Oh, she actually puts it out. Okay, well.
Well, look no further, for I am the one and only Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. The one and only? I believe that would be me, good sir.
Oh dear.
How odd. I think you will find that I am the original Hildebrand.
I like how with the Hildebrand thingy, they have different, like, punctuation at the end. Oh dear. You know, this suddenly makes me think of that one episode from Teen Titans with Aquaman showcasing himself for the first time. He's like, which, like, literally Beast Boy and Aquaman hang out. Which one do you use the best? And then all these clones of, like, this one bad guy shows up and is just like, I am. Wait, and then they just start fighting each other. I'm guessing that's what's gonna happen, though.
That's a lot of question marks. Oh, I am more than certain that I am Hildebrand. As am I.
God.
Could it be that we are all Hildebrand? How positively marvelous! I propose we celebrate this auspicious moment as only a mob of Manderville men can.
Okay, so maybe not what I'm expecting. They're not gonna fight over it. Are they all gonna... Oh no. They're doing the mambo. God damn it.
What manner of waking nightmare is this?
I don't know, buddy. What are they all doing? I mean, at least they're in sync. Why is not she dancing with them? So... What's that little thing about to do? Oh god, their faces! Wait, they're all fakes? So they were all fakes!
Hi again.
Oh, you alright, buddy?
Apologies for the confusion, my friends. I assure you that this time you stand in the presence of the
Inimitable. Oh, God, these words, I swear to God.
Hildebrand Helidor Maximilian Mandeville. And this diminutive blue chap here is my new associate, Master Poo-Poo.
Well, I mean, I guess that kind of sounds Pikmin-y.
Another alien species! Of course, you're building a clone army to invade our star, and what we stumbled upon was a field test. I do not believe we had the pleasure of my excitable fellow, but I promise you that the amicable Master Poo-Poo has no desire to wage any clone wars.
Clone Wars, haha.
Then, what's this all about? Are you telling me you weren't abducted? A simple misunderstanding.
Oh, here comes the echo again. What do we got, Asha?
Oh, what a charming little rascal you are. An offshoot of the Mandragora family, perchance.
Oh yeah, they kind of do look like those, huh?
Oh, that's why you keep calling him Poo-Poo. Literally, I keep saying that.
Poo-poo, poo-poo-poo, poo-poo-poo-poo-poo.
It's so cute.
Poo-Poo? Ah, I see. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Master Poo-Poo.
I mean, I guess. Not sure that's his actual name.
Ahem. Might I inquire as to our current whereabouts? I had but recently reunited with Nashu and Asha, and would greatly appreciate it if you could convey me back to my prior location.
Up in the thingy they go.
I guess it's convenient that they just shrink in the way up there.
Splendid! Full speed ahead, my dear fellow. Steady on. Now, this is not what I had in mind!
Y'all? Oh, it started cloning by accident, I think.
My word! You've generated a veritable battalion of identical gentlemen. Surely the world could never safely contain so much pure Mandervillian magnificence. Could you perchance reverse the process?
That's a little terrifying. Just a little.
Oh no.
Oh no. What the hell? They're all clones and they still act a lot like Hildebrand. Jesus, that's the fireworks edition. Oh, and they're stuck like, that's how we found him! Up, one of them ran off.
Oh gods. No, not like that.
Hey girl, hey.
Hi, Cerno. How you doing?
Mommy!
Yep, there it goes. So he just went on a whole trip and then left the clones like that. But then what happened to the other Hildebrand?
Thus, I have concluded that Master Poo-Poo has no grasp of the common tongue, and his true intentions, while surely peaceful, remain woefully unclear. It was only through frenzied gestures that I managed to direct him back here and have him clean up our Mandeville multiplicity incident.
Poo-poo, I hail. Poo-poo-poo, from a star. Poo-poo, a great distance from here. Oh, so cute. Poo-poo, I came in search of a friend whose communications halted mid-exploration.
All this way to aid a comrade in distress, you say? The devotion, the determination. Your touching story has sunk its hooks into my heart. Fear not, my blue-hued friend, for I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have attached myself to this case like a stubborn barnacle on a kraken's behind.
Why did you have to use that metaphor? Ew.
I swear to you, here and now, I shall scour all of creation, from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for the missing comrade that you so desperately seek.
I mean, that's kind of nice of him to, like, do that. That hot. What the hell? Translate. Yay!
He's happy.
It's nice that Ashia can somehow understand what he's saying. Now he's a translator for this.
It's cute.
An entirely new species of alien. The next issue of The Truth will need to be a special double edition.
He's still hooked on his conspiracies.
Mr. Poo-Poo's eyes make me feel dizzy, like swirls that go around and around and around and around.
Jesus Christ.
I'm glad you're here to help ward off any more misunderstandings. Oh, wait! I just hear the little squeaky as he turns and moves. Oh my god, that's cute! Ah, he's so cute!
I know there's a minion of him. I really want him. By the way, aliens are real.
Depends on your definition of alien.
So... Also, it also depends on the context of said alien. Anyway. Oh god, I can't help it. The squeaky!
Tell me, Ashia, how was it you're able to understand Master Poo-Poo's language? The power of echoes. Ah, you mean persistent repetition?
No. Not that.
It sounds similar to the Mandeville art of parley.
What? I guess it never crossed my mind that the echo could help with that. Some things that I've talked to without actually knowing their language makes a little more sense now.
You're saying you have an extrasensory ability that allows communication with aliens? How fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Pending mysteries aside, I'm glad indeed to once more be in the company of my faithful assistant and stalwart contemporary both.
Okay, buddy. Around the world, around the world.
Anyway, the psycho power of yours sounds extraordinary. You must allow me to interview you once we put this business on the moon behind us.
Assuming you can just, you know, come to terms that the moon isn't some kind of strange conspiracy. I'm sorry, the noise is so cute! Okay. Oh. What the hell?
So begins the case of the silent correspondent. Not to rain on your parade, but my friend who was somewhere on your star stopped sending you messages is not a lot to go on. I spent years investigating the existence of aliens, and recent experiences notwithstanding, they are not that easy to find.
Then you don't know Inspector Hildebrand. He'll solve this case as he solved countless others with unerring perception and panac.
Words!
Well said, Nashu. I need but relinquish conscious thought to investigate instinct. investigative instinct, and the clues will flow to me forthwith.
Also, I will act as alien translator, I suppose. Cut!
Lose yourself in the detective current, Inspector.
You're channeling, aren't you? Contracting a high power to breach the veil of mystery? Another fascinating development.
Oh my god.
Oh, hi. Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over. Thought you'd like to know that I spotted that chap you were talking about. You know, the well-muscled gentleman with tattered clothing and dazzling teeth. You mean this gentleman? We found him too. Well, that can't be right. I just saw him in the north of Mare Lamentorum, and he ran the other way when I called out. I don't understand how he could have arrived before me.
Uh-oh.
I have a feeling, Mr. Bunny, sir, that what you saw was an imposter.
I'm not making a joke. Nope.
Asha, would you mind asking Mr. Boo Boo if he was growing any more inspectors on the moon? But I only created a single batch, but one did manage to escape the vaporation beam. That individual's behavior was unpredictable. A flaw in the cloning process, I'm afraid.
Well, this won't do at all. We cannot have a flawed inspector running around bemirching the Mandeville name. Master Poo-Poo, I must ask that we hunt down and liquidate my other self as soon as possible. Might we delay the search of your comrade until the deed is done?
But the imperfect clone was of my making. It is only right that I redress my mistake first.
So begins the case of the imposter inspector.
Ooh, that does sound exciting. If you don't mind me coming along, I could show you the place where I saw the imposter inspector.
Jesus Christ, how many times are they going to say imposter?
At this point, they're gonna make me say the joke.
Alrighty. Whee!
I wonder, is it in that cave system over there? Oh, perhaps not. Oh, there we go.
It was right around here.
I wonder what other nefarious abilities this so-called amicable alien is hiding.
Oi. Leave Poo-Poo alone. I like him. Poo-Poo, my ship's rather a matter duplication facility is prone to the occasional glitch. I should probably have that looked at.
Jesus, Nashu!
I espy with my little eye no dashing defective gentleman.
He can't have made it that far on foot. Why don't we try searching the immediate area? Scan the horizon, that kind of thing.
Then I suggest we split up so we can cover more ground. Nashu, Ashia, and I will investigate to the west.
Right, I'll take these other two and head east.
Splitting the party again? And you're leaving me with the aliens? I didn't mean to right-click.
Oh, relax, Bright Eyes. We'll have a nice chat, and I can disabuse you all to those strange conspirable notions. Oh, and we can get to know our new friend here. So cute.
Let us be on our way as well. With Ashia in the van, if you please.
Ah, once again, having them come around. Wow, they're doing this a lot.
Being on the moon reminds me of that time I was blasted all the way to Delamont. I do believe that was a personal best in terms of distance flung.
Personal best.
When you're up in the sky, our world's a pizza pie. Oh, so pretty.
What? Okay then. do like that they're doing this more often after Heavensward. Not Heavensward. After, Endwalker. Because this gives you a chance to interact with some of these characters more.
Ooh, look down there. They have their very own hot spring.
That's not a hot spring.
My dear Nashu, what you are observing is no hot spring, but a natural reservoir of ceruleum. With such a rich resource to hand, it's no wonder they can afford these, pletical residences.
I'm glad you're here to educate me, Inspector. I was about to take a quick soak.
I don't think both of you are right, but who knows?
Behold this sublime vista. It is as if the moon herself breathes beneath our feet.
Oh, okay. So had I talked to Hildebrand first, it would have been the same dialogue, but he would just have his own, like, thing to say. Struck think. Ah, no! I can already tell where this is going. A goldsmithing hammer is lodged in the thinker's carcass. It appears to have been dealt a single killing blow.
Core! The bugs grow big up here, don't they?
This hammer? Surely it cannot be. Nay, it does not bear thinking about. Come along, nothing to see here.
Alright. Alright. Is there a way to get across from here? I need to make sure they can come with me and all. That jog feature though. It's a whole train. The Hildebrand train.
What a dazzling display of stars.
Not a single cloud in sight. In fact, I've never seen this night sky so clearly.
Now that you mention it, it's been nighttime the entire time I've been here. How much longer until dawn breaks, do you think?
We're literally on the moon, which means we're in the space. Like,
How do they not register that they're on the moon?
oh my god. That is horrifying. Another goldsmithing hammer, another killing blow that bespeaks unparalleled strength.
Aw, looks like he's yawning. The hammer stuck in his head spoils the effect, though.
He cannot be here. Why would he be here?
That's a goldsmithing tool, isn't it? It does look awfully familiar.
Yet completely unrelated to our case. Moving on, people. Moving on.
Oh god. Doesn't look like there's any dialogue for this part, so... I wonder who this, goldsmithing crazy might be. Fancy footprints.
A set of gentlemanly tracks lead to the northwest. Aha! In the sand, in the snow, or in half an ilm of moon dust. I'd recognize those fancy footprints anywhere. They're a perfect copy of mine. Our fugitive imposter must be just up ahead.
I don't think so, buddy.
I sense a gentlemanly presence. He is close. Very close. No clones in the northeastern quadrant that we could see.
That's clever. Mr. Poopa can scout for us from the air.
Aha! I found me!
Wait, did you? Oh, he did. He looks... Hildy clone.
Why? Why did I flee?
He seems sad, downcast, very uninspector-like.
A flawed creation, to be sure. Such negative emotions would never mar the heart of a true Mandeville man.
I like how both of them nodded like, yeah. Uh-oh. I knew it! Godford! Holy shit in the background! Oh, here we go. No! Uh-oh.
Praise Thol for his patience. 'Twould seem my beloved Hildy has been awoken from his unnatural slumber.
Oh, God! Oh, no! Yes, he kicks back in! He's getting his ass beat by himself!
Abandoning my gentleman comrades to save myself, my pride in worse tatters than my my mold-treated wardrobe. Oh my god!
He's not even doing anything, that's the stupid part!
Does he notice? My fatherly love denied? Unthinkable. Unless that is not my son.
Well, I mean, he's on the right track. Well, now he sees your son. Have you figured it out? Oh! Now you know. Oh god, what a classic! Oh shit, he's... What the... Oh my god. Just the way he readied up. Like it's like an Olympic race. Oh shit. Oh, he's jumping! He's fucking jumping! How are you racing across the... Oh, what the hell is that in the background? Argos is just sitting there. Where no Godford has gone before. Hi! Oh god! Here we go! Tornado!
another of me survived? I'll not turn tail and run this time, no sir! Hildebrand to the rescue!
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh!
Oh, God. Twice the tornado!
Round and round as fast as I can. I can't slow down. I'm a Mandeville man!
What the hell?
Ephemeral twins.
What? Whee! Oh, God! Ping pong. Or... Oh, poo! I mean, they ended up in the same spot. In the nose? What? What? How the fuck? I'm getting whiplash over and over now. What the hell? Ow. More Laporets?
What? Wait, that's cute! Ah!
Oh. Well, that was it. That was it? Wait, what? I'm kidding. I keep getting whiplash over and over. Hello? What was that? It was cute, but why was it so short? Now I know I'm dreaming. That can't possibly be real.
That was a little something we were preparing to welcome the people of Etheris. I almost forgot it was still there.
Jesus Christ!
Oh dear. Pooh, you okay?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Godbert, thank you. Uh-oh. Ah, she was just... Oh, motherfucker, this guy again. Hey! Oh, there goes that guy. Why is Enkidu there, I wonder?
The barrage appears to have stopped, but just look at all this junk. Please be sure to pick up your litter before you leave. The moon belongs to everyone, you know.
I'll keep that in mind. Huh? Oh. Oh. Did he find something special? Aww. Up, there goes the clown. Bye. I guess he was willing to go at least.
Hildebrand Helidor Maximilian Mandeville. How glad I am to see you up and about. Your mother will be beside herself with joy.
Ah.
I only stand before you now thanks to Nashu, who stood ever vigilant at my bedside, and to Ashia, who ferried my soul back from across the rift. My son is indeed blessed with comrades of quality. You have my heartfelt gratitude.
Ah.
To you, Master Pooh, I extend my apologies. In my excitement, I fear I have broken your starship, If there is aught I can do to help effect repairs, you have only to ask. I can't English.
My vessel experienced a temporary malfunction, but there was no major structural damage.
Nice that Asha can translate.
It brings me relief and joy to hear it. Ahem. Might I have a word, Asha? I had actually come to the moon in search of a certain rare ore, and by Thal's good grace, my quest has been successful.
Okay.
The ore, however, is but the first step of a longer saga. Meet me back in Radz-at-han, and I will explain the role I wish you to play.
Huh. First time he's asked us that, for something.
Yes, I think it best we make the journey starwards. We'll not find Master Poo-Poo's friend from here unless someone packed an extremely efficacious spyglass. Anybody? No? Then home it is.
What's up, buddy?
For years, I've chased after the supernatural and the inexplicable, but to encounter so much of it in such a short span of time, my mind is still reels from the implications. Yet I must keep my gaze focused beyond the veil. A chance like this comes only once in a lifetime.
I'm still shocked that that's there. Was that always there? I actually don't know. Oh, they just sent us back. Well, I guess I'll check it out later.
You needn't worry about the clones returning to plague you. The vaporation ray disassembles matter of a molecular level.
Now begins the hard work of compiling my notes into a structured account of events. There's so much to say. I may need to stretch this over several articles.
See? I told you I recognize those hammers. A good inspector never forgets a tool.
Ah, how lovely it is to be back on the star of my birth. Father not tarry to chat, but said something about returning here with a trusted employee. Well, we've no time for further familiar pleasantries. Nasha and I must devote all our mental energies to the case of the silent correspondent.
Maybe get your suit fixed finally?
My keen inspector sense impels me to begin our search in that direction. Make haste, my companions, for justice waits for no man, not even one who is little and blue.
Inspector, wait! Can't justice make an exception for me?
Oh, there goes little guy.
This channeling appears to be remarkably effective. Fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Asha, forgive me. I seem to have been laboring under a misconception. After spending some time with the Xeno bunnies, it has become clear to me that they have not the slightest intention of invading our star. They are no threat to us.
Well, now you get it. Jesus.
But he is, you know of whom I speak, the devious Master Poo-Poo and his diabolical devices devised solely for world domination.
God damn it. She's like, oh, come on.
I shall have to investigate him further to learn the intricacies of his plans, but I may require aid, not to mention your interpretation.
I'll even pay you a retainer fee.
So please, when the time comes, join me on my quest for the truth.
Okay. Oh. Hey, Godbert.
Ah, Asha, my apologies for the wait. Shall we proceed to business then? The task at hand concerns nothing less than a family legacy. The recreation of the historically significant and astronomically magnificent Mandaro weapons.
What?
They were the designs of the distant ancestor, you see. While the originals have long since vanished, the manual containing the secrets of their construction survived. A precious heirloom passed down through generations of Mandaros.
Why the sudden passion for weaponsmithing?
'Tis true that as a goldsmith, I have little occasion for crafting implements of war. Why this project and why now? You may very well ask. Then I shall very well tell you. The tale begins not so long ago. I was here in Radz-at-han to discuss a deal with an up-and-coming merchant. The matter in question was an acquisition proposal. Alas, the talk soured, so I made preparations to part. It was then that the sky burst into flames. You know all too well what horrors followed. I I did my best to defend the citizenry of the beasts that which spawned, yet I could not save them all. Saved far too few, in fact. The final days. The memory of it haunted me day and night, and I found myself unable to work. But then I heard the news of how you and your companions had ventured forth to banish this evil at its source. You forged on in the face of deepest despair, and it gave me the courage to do the same. I took a good hard look in the looking glass and asked, what can Godbird Mandeville do to safeguard the people of this star? Thus did I realize that I had both the knowledge and the skill to forge the greatest weapons I might empower others to protect themselves and their fellow man. So I began going down the list, acquiring the necessary materials with single-minded purpose. One of these was a goodly chunk of purest mandarium. That's...
How convenient that there's a thing called that.
Mandarium ore, a metal found exclusively in meteorites, and that only rarely. I searched high and low, scouring impact sites and consorting with kobolds, all to no avail. Then, when none was found to be on Heidelin, I set my sights on the moon, where I at last obtained a sizable sample. Now I say at last, but the list of materials go on. If I'm to collect the rest of it in a timely fashion, I must employ the help of a comrade of quality. When you could spare a moment from adventuring or aiding my dear son in his inspecting, pray drop a word in the ear of my manservant here.
Okay.
I shall clear my schedule of trivial interruptions, and we can proceed with the recreation of the Mandeville weapons forthwith.
Okay. Huh. That's a new one. Elsewhere in Radz-at-han.
Uh-oh, we've got a suspicious person.
Being sneaky, are we? What the fuck? Uh-oh.
Sound the alarm! A prisoner is escaping!
Uh-oh. This is kind of cool, actually, but what the hell? How majestic! Well, shit. Someone took the head. So no head? Sorry. Thanks for the shit, team. God. At least they changed it up a bit here. Oh god, the mandibles! Oh, the sigh at the end. Well, Ma, I was about to save that, but held back. Alright, a little curious what this guy has to say. Please note that upon completing this quest, you will receive a mandible weapon for a monk. Oh. Nah, it's fine. I could take this as a monk. I don't think I'll ever, like, do it as anything else at the moment. Oh. Huh. Master Mitsu, how wonderful to finally speak with you. Your cooperation in Lord Mandeville's weaponsmithing endeavors is highly appreciated. Regarding said endeavor, we borrowed a corner of the High Crucible in which to base our crafting station. If you would be so kind as to follow me. Okay. We'll check that out real quick. Whoop!
Hello.
Our humble base of operations. You will no doubt be coming back and forth many times in the days ahead, so I strongly suggest that you attune to the city's Ethernet, if you're not done so already. Otherwise, I trust you are all set to proceed. One moment whilst I inform Lord Mandeville of your arrival.
Okay.
Kinda curious about all this, I'm not sure what it's gonna be like. But if I ever want anything else, or, I don't know, like, if this means I'm getting more, like, material stuff down the line, I can work on that later. I don't care. Oh, welcome, Ashia, welcome! With your stalwart assistance added to the mix, I have every confidence that this adventure's forging will be a complete success. And so, let us begin, with a detailed exposition of the history of Mandeville weaponry. First of all, when I say Mandeville weaponry, what I refer to is a series of masterpieces crafted by the legendary artisan Godbrand Mandeville, the first lord of House Mandeville. Made with mystical mandarium, these purportedly peerless armaments are perhaps our most prized treasures, or at least they were until someone misplaced them. Terrible housekeeping, that. Fortunately, the time-worn manual in which Godbrand penned his secrets is both intact and still within our possession. Thus, with that precious family heirloom in hand, and a ready supply of purest ore, I intend to recreate what was lost. The work, however, cannot proceed without a few more key ingredients. I should like to call upon you to procure said materials, as well as provide a seasoned adventurer's perspective on the fruits of our labor.
Sure.
Excellent! I know I can count on you. As a goldsmith, crafting weaponry is akin to venturing into unknown territory, and I would place my trust only in the most proficient guides. Speaking of which, may I introduce one of the very best in the business. Come on over, my friend.
Hey, it's this guy!
Ugh, bloody hells. I had a feeling you were the adventurer his lordship mentioned was up and out. Like a fly on shite when you catch a whiff of shiny new weapons, ain't she? Ugh.
You don't seem too eager to be here.
And why should I? Look at this gill-added dandy I'm forced to hammer for. I'd rather drag at me stones across hot coals and forge in another rich old bastard's trinkets. Is that the way then? I contacted Rowena hoping to employ the talents of Eorzea's finest smith. But as you clearly have no interest in providing me with your services, I shall hire another artisan. We can put this talk of stones and coals behind us. Wait. You got me all wrong, your lordship. That was a bit of old smithy humor to lighten the mood. I would be honored to work on your Mandeville weapon.
I bet he heard gold or Rowena and was like, oh, shit!
So here's the thing. I already spent the coin this job will bring me on some right fancy bottles of Thadenarian liquor. I can't afford not to do it. So that means we're back in business, yes? Marvelous. Alright, it's bloody splendid, it is. Your crew is all present and accounted for, so let's get to smithing. There is not I'd like to do more. Presently, however, there are three conundrums which stand between us and making any Mandeville armament a reality. The first of these is the devising of the method for working the Mandarium. From what I've been able to decipher from the manual, the process is quite demanding. You just leave that all to Giro. I have yet to meet a metal I can't beat into shape. Oh, then I shall cede that chore to your artisanal ingenuity. The second is the crafting of ornamentation, which will amplify the weapon's etheric intensity. If it's a sturdy blade you need, then I'm your man, but bitty bits of decoration are not in the smithing wheelhouse. Then 'tis fortunate that fiddling with bits is most assuredly in mine, though it shall no doubt be a challenge. Creating suitably exquisite adornments is a task well suited to me and my goldsmithing hammer. As for the third and final problem wanting for resolution, you require a vial of Exlamanderville. If one has access to an industrial-sized alchemical furnace, it shall be possible to extract the superlative mineral oil from Mandarium-rich meteorites. Assuming I've understood what I heard the process, this Examandera what's-it oil is the key to maximizing ethereal conductivity. And thanks to the good graces of the High Crucible, we have the extraction apparatus we require right here. All that remains is to collect 3 or so goodly chunks of Mandarium
Etherite? Meteorite.
That will be your challenge, Ashia.
Okay.
Right then, I will see about preparing materials for my share of the workload. And I'll start stoking the flames. Sounds like we'll need it nice and hot.
You know, working with Godbird, it's pretty chill, honestly. But then dealing with this chaos, I'm just like, oh god.
Oh, Rowan asked me to tell you something. Seems like one of our lackeys has oh so bloody conveniently set up shop over by the Etherite, and just might have the meteorite chunks we need. Last by the name of Gibrana, I think it was. Could save you some searching, but she sure as shite ain't giving out sky rocks for free.
I'll keep that in mind.
Wow. Interesting.
So, okay.
Hello.
You must be the famous Ashia. Mistress Rowena said to expect you, and to assist with any procurement requests. Mandarium meteorite. Why yes, we happen to have cornered the market on that particular asset. Only so many of them fall from the sky, you see, and collectors offer a top gill for such rarities. In your case, however, I've been instructed to request payment in an alternative currency. Say it with me now. Let me guess. Allegan tombstones. The going rate is 500 Allegan tombstones of poetics for one chunk of Mandarium meteorite. I'll be here whenever you're ready to make the trade. He's like, okay. Ay. We need 3, looks like. Well, there goes most of my salary. Pleasure doing business with you. That's fine, I can always make it back by doing all those, dungeons and whatnot. I'm okay with that. Hey!
Oh, don't just stand there with your thumbs up your arse. Let's see the goods.
Here you go.
Aye, these are proper sky rocks, and no mistake, Godbird's not back yet, but I reckon we can get a head start on extracting that special oil of his.
Ooh. Hey!
Bugger. This might as well be cooking grease for all that conductivity it's got. I must have botched one of the steps, but which one? Pretty sure I followed them instructions in the damn letter. There was no fault in your process, Master Geralt. Oh? Then how do you explain this bottle of weak piss sitting on me anvil? It has yet to undergo the final treatment, an advanced oil pressing technique, passed down through generations of Manderville lubricant enthusiasts.
Lubricant enthusiasts? What?
It was like more, it'll take more than some enthusiastic oil pressing to bring this liquid up to snuff. Oh, ye of little faith. Observe!
Huh? What is he up to?
Oh my god! Ashia's not phased. Ye gods, man, what in the hell is he stripping down to your small clothes for? I should have known you were just some degenerate fop. He's not, but, you know. Patience, Master Geralt. This is merely the prelude.
He is...
Oh, the mighty squats of a Mandeville man!
He is prepping.
He is prepping. working up a sweat there. That should be enough to get the juices flowing. Now, to demonstrate the aforementioned technique. A single drop of potently powered mandible perspiration.
Wait. Literally his sweat? What? Are you for real? Literally just his sweat? Why is it dripping down so sultry? What the?
Gods, it's full of stars. But that don't change anything. You're still just an eccentric of bugger prancing about and sweating on things. Oh. Oh! It filled up! And it turned blue. Maybe so, but look closer, Master Geralt. Thus is the Excelamenterville made ready. I can't fucking read. What do you mean, ready? All you did was add your drippings. Bugger me! Manderville is crazy. It ain't possible. Don't suppose you're gonna explain this, are you? One does not simply reveal the tricks of one's trade, especially long-guarded family traditions. As a fellow professional, I'm sure you understand. Aye, well, makes no difference to me. Would be caught dead doing them creepy poses. Bracing banter aside, I do believe this puts us in possession of all the necessary components. 'Tis your time to shine, Master Geralt. Oh, shine, alright. You're a cut above the average craftsman, I'll grant you that. But you still have a few rungs to climb. Just shield your eyes, gents, because my work is positively blinding.
He got sunglasses, he's fine. Asha might, though.
What the hell, though?
What?
Success! Just as I predicted. That right there is a collaborative masterpiece. The pair of Manderville knuckles.
They're dragon heads! What?
That would be, that I would live to see my ancestors' wondrous forge work recreated. You've made me a happy Manderville man, Asha. Let's not break out the bubbly booze just yet, your lordship. We've got a ways to go before we can call our work finished.
Is there the other weapons?
Master Geralt is quite right. I've neglected to properly explain that this is but the first stage of a much grander creation. The bare bones of the weaponry, if you will. Aye, now begins the endless chore of refinement, which means I'll be stuck here for God knows how long. I am loath to monopolize your time, my good blacksmith, but the manual is written in a most confounding cipher. I am not even certain when I will finish decoding the next steps in the process. So I'm to sit idle then? At least I have a few bottles of quality liquor to keep me company. A regrettable yet unavoidable delay. Let us reconvene when the manual has given up its secrets, shall we? Meanwhile, I leave the weaponry in your battle-hardened hands. When next we meet, your report of its performance will be indispensable in guiding our improvements. Ah, and should you wish to experiment with a different variety of mandible weapon... Holy shit!
Hello?
Then this highly trained house Manderville artisan is at your service. I've imparted him to the necessary techniques for facilitating this initial stage of crafting. It requires only a contribution of Mandarium meteorite to forge a weapon of your choosing.
So he's essentially a Godbird copy, but not as great.
Another near-naked bastard! What do ye Manderville folk have against trousers?
Can't even answer that.
You know what? I don't even want to know. Just leave the smithing to me. When I do a job, I do it right.
This is the weirdest thing I've done.
Very well, then I shall return anon. I'm most eager to see the next stage of our masterpiece take shape.
Wow. Doesn't do as good as the weapon I got now, but it looks pretty cool. crazy, though. Hold on. Kinda curious. That's really cool. I kinda like these. They look really cool. So literally when the horns come out up, their mouths open. That's cool. It is pretty cool looking. I'll probably like have it for like glam or something, I bet. It's like, holy shit. Actually, how does it look when you dye them? Oh, whoa, wait a minute. That's kind of cool, actually. Ooh. That's definitely cool. Yeah, I probably will keep this as like a glam thing or something. Not like I can use it since I got something better. But that's still pretty cool. I like it. Alright, back to our usual questing. To get back into the Manderville.
Hello.
Oh god. Rasha, what suspiciously auspicious timing. I was just thinking of you, and suddenly you appear. As I'm sure you recall, Master Poo-Poo claimed his purpose in coming to our world was to search for a missing comrade, which is of course merely a cover for his true objective, laying the groundwork for a full-scale invasion. But I understand the skeptical masses will demand proof of this sinister operation, thus did I decide to bide my time, keep my eyes open and let things play out. And no sooner had I resolved to do so, when I received words concerning the inspector, it seems they made progress in tracking down our alien friend's friend. This could be my chance. I say my chance, but I can hardly stand against this cosmic conspiracy alone. You are coming along, yes? I wouldn't dream of letting you investigate Poo-Poo by yourself.
I don't know. Poo-Poo seems a little cute.
Let us be on our way. They were headed to Palikistan, and we don't want to miss even the smallest development.
Palikistan, eh?
Oh, real quick.
Please and thank you.
I'm realizing sprinting down the stairs like this is dangerous for Asha, because what if he trips and falls?
That's mean of me to think of, but eh.
Argos! Oh, okay. So technically I could have teleported, but I was just like, I don't know. I was thinking it'd probably just
Be a bit more fun to do it like this.
anyway.
Whee!
can't talk to Poo Poo here.
Ashia, you came! The lunar crew is back together.
The lunar crew. I guess we are.
Oh god, I saw. Motherfucker, why? My loyal associates come to admire the spectacle of inspection, have you? As well you should.
Look, Master Poo Poo, Ashia has come to help. Thank you, Ashia. You're too kind.
Huh? You speak our... What? No more poo-pooing? I want to say this one, honestly. You speak our language now? No echo or universal translator? What's it's required?
It was no great chore to master your tongue. The grammar and syntax is relatively simplistic.
Such a terrifying intellect. What hope do we have to prevail against it? So, how did you narrow down the search of this to this particular area exactly? Why, my tried and true inspector's sense, my dear fellow. All the perceptible and imperceptible signs pointed me in this direction, although they did neglect to include a precise location. For that we must rely on another tried and true inspecting technique. Interrogation. Spread out, everyone, and ask the locals on any poo-poo shaped sightings.
I keep saying this, but Poo Poo looks like a pig.
Bruh. Why?
Why aren't you looking at it? Why is he following so closely?
Ugh. I'm shocked Nasha hasn't even noticed. Well, they're all over here.
No, the syrup goes over the pancakes.
Jesus.
If I may, have you perchance come across an individual resembling this delightful blue ragamuffin here?
Rag? Muffin?
Okay. I'm like slightly concerned that that guy is nearby. Anyway. Oh, Delian's over here. Inspector's sense, he says. Clearly you're just following a gut feeling. Unless, could it be that he is in fact channeling a higher power? God, his... still needs to work on his conspiracy theories and whatnot. Hi!
Oh yes, I spotted such an odd little creature in the jungle on my way back from the city markets. Only it wasn't alone. It was in the company of a rather unusual gentleman. Sickly pale he was, and radiating an unpleasant smell. I felt obligated to keep my distance.
That's a little odd.
Hello.
Now that you mention it, I did see something like that in the west of the shroud. Might have mistaken it for a small child if not for the way it moved.
Sort of a furtive scamper? Creepy.
Ashia, have your investigations borne fruit? Mine own carefully crafted queries placed an individual on Master Poo Poo's proportions in the south of the shroud. To the west, your sources say. I asked around and there's been a few sightings in the jungle, somewhere to the north. If we have sightings to the north, south, and west, then that must mean Master Poo Poo has more friends here than he realized.
I'm not that gregarious. I have precisely one friend on this world.
Could it be doppelgangers? No, too simple, too obvious. It's more likely the same alien wandering the jungle being spotted in different locations by different eyewitnesses. Which just means we need to... I can't believe I'm suggesting this. Split up and search the whole area. A fair proposition. Very well then. Oh, are we launching a search party?
Hi, Godbird!
Father, have you been following me? Nothing of the sort. I was engaging in feats of physicality while my mind grappled with the mysteries of Mandervillian weapon forging, hoping to turn perspiration into inspiration, as it were. But I'm afraid the burning fields, wooden men are poor muses when compared to the stimulus of a worthy opponent provides.
I can't talk.
Mayhap if I join you and the indomitable Ashia in your endeavor, then happenstance will deliver the challenge I require. You are continuing the case of the silent correspondent, yes? Have you need of an extra pair of eyes? As many as you can spare. I was about to assign teams to the search, as a matter of fact. This village sits in the Shroud's east, so let us divvy up the remaining directions, shall we? Nashu and I will head south. Ashia and Master Dubu to the west, if you please.
I can work with that.
DeLorean, you and my father have the north. That's Delion. Also, the Shroud of the Samga is awfully big. How are we to keep in contact, much less coordinate our efforts?
I have special link pros made just for such an occasion. We can chatter in each other's ears as much as we like.
Looks professional. Yeah, he's usually looks professional this way.
Are you mad? The Sharlians will listen in on everything we're saying.
Really? All the way out here? I shouldn't think their hearings is that good, but seeing as you mislike link pros so much, White Godbert can hold one for your team.
Link pearls, what tremendous foresight! Now let us proceed with our investigation.
Alright, Poo-Poo. The inspector wishes us to search in the west of the jungle, yes? I will follow your lead. Oh, he's following me! Etheros must be a wonderful star to call home, so rich in resources. Oh, one place to go. I can hear the squeaky!
It's so cute. I can hear the squeaky.
Poo-Poo is so cute. He's so squeaky. A river flowing right at our feet. Many stars I have visited in the cosmos, but precious few have such a bounty of water as this one. Your home is a rare treasure. Aww.
Let's see here. Just the squeakiness of his steps. It's so cute.
I see no trace of my comrade. But what are these black furried beings? Are they friends of yours? Fellow people of Etheros?
Vaguely people-shaped, perhaps, but not people. Not particularly friendly, either.
There is a greater variety of species here than I anticipated. I shall have to collect more samples. Let's keep moving.
Okay.
What else do you gotta say, buddy? The rock formations on this island reminds me of my home star. They have the same vibrant hues, the same stark beauty. If only... But never mind that. We have a friend to find. Aww. Is he lonely? Does he miss home?
Here's another spot. What's going on back there?
No sign of my friend here either. But these white furried individuals, they are surely one of your civilized races, yes?
Those are beastkin. Monkeys.
I find it difficult to tell the difference. One semi-intelligent life form is much the same as another. Well, never mind. Moving on.
I feel like there was something back here, but like... maybe that was just some combat thing going on? I think I know. Could be somebody going through Endwalker. Anything here, I wonder?
Nothing. Not even a little burnt circle in the grass. The friend I'm looking for, we grew up together. We were always together. We even shared the same dream, to roam the great expanse of the cosmos. We worked hard and supported one another until we both had starships of our very own. Then the universe was ours to explore. How fleeting that feeling of triumph. But that is another tale entirely. I simply wish to express how dear this friend is to me. Hello? Is this thing on? This is Nashu. We think we may have found Pupu's friend. Come to Perusa as quickly as you can. Yes, let's take my starship. It's the fastest way. Okay.
Hopefully it's a comfy ride for Ashia. Oh my god! I mean, that's one way to get there oh god. That's one way to get here fast. Hail, dear comrade of Master Pupu. We come in peace. Pray reveal yourself. That's not Pupu. Or at least a friend of Pupu. Ah, they're back. The veggies. Wait, you're the Mandragos. I know that gentlemanly overlord's voice. Huh? Oh! Not who I expected. One of the Gentle Dead Men. Been a while. Master Zombiebrand! They said it you were trapped in slumber, but I rejoice to see that is no longer the case. Gods, it's one of the Walking Dead! Greetings, friend. I am a proud member of the Gentle Dead Men and disciple of Master Zombiebrand.
I guess they're all friends of his. Oh wait, this one looks special. It kind of looks like a mount that Otaku had.
What brings you here to Thavmir, and in the company of Lenosia's infamous vegetable menace, no less? Allow me some few precious moments of your lifespan to explain. It was a time when the maggots in my skull grew restless and wriggly. Tales of spoiled seedkin terrorizing the region of Boja reached our undead fraternity. And so, I can't read, on their behalf I traveled afar to recruit a rotten mandragora.
It looks kinda cute, actually.
After making his acquaintance, the festering fellow wished to introduce me to his brethren, who he assured me were no less rotten. Thus did I make next for Lenosia, that I might extend a fetid hand in friendship. When I arrived, however, I learned that one of their companions had been abducted by a strange flying vessel. What was a gentle dead man to do but aid in the search? I turned to the Thabnarian truth, that reliable bastion of supernatural rumor-mongering, and lo and behold, an alien craft matching the Seedkin's description had been spotted here on this isle. Needless to say, we embarked on our journey forthwith. Ah, one of our faithful raiders! I'm pleased to see that even on death, the hunger for truth is not wholly subsumed by the hunger for brains. I can't read. So we find ourselves on the case of the misappropriated Mandragora. This abductor will not evade my powers of discernment.
I mean, didn't Poo-Poo accidentally drag that one with them?
Soon we'll need a case to carry all these cases.
An abductor? I have a feeling we won't need to look far.
Ashia! You just been carried. I don't know why he wasn't put in the ship, but I guess that's more comfortable for him.
Ah, that may have been me.
There they are. Aww.
Forgive me for taking your friend. In my sample collecting frenzy, I must have mistaken him for an edible plant of some kind.
Understandable. You would not be the first to confuse a mandragora with salad ingredient. The main thing is that he has returned to us unharmed and uneaten. All's well that ends well. Now, if you will excuse us, we should be getting back to Thanalan. Rotting flesh and humidity is an unpleasant combination.
Funny to see him on vacation, though, I will say.
There they go.
Oh.
My apologies, Master Poo-Poo. We seem to have missed the mark this time, but I swear to you, I shall not rest until you are reunited with your comrade. I almost believed your keen inspector's sense to be a form of prognostication, but it really was just following your gut. And I'm afraid vague inspectoral feelings will take us only so far. You have an entire world to search, and for that we need, oh, I don't know, a veritable army of inspectors? Oh.
An army of inspectors. Of course! I can simply clone a multitude of Hildebrands as I did before.
Now, let's not do anything rash. Too late.
He's like, no, you don't. One. Or was it actually our Hildebrand?
Oh dear, the ship's matter duplication facility has been temperamental for a while now. And now it's broken down completely. This clone is the last it will ever produce.
Uh-oh. Where did the one clone go, though? Oh. Wait. Something looks weird about it. Something looks... Oh, dear. Oh my god, you're ruining the... Oh, no! Uh-oh. Oh, god! That's a Is the other one okay? Wait, it's all blocky. Oh. Why is he all blocky? Like 16-bit or 8-bit. Oh god, those polygons. That's weird. I was kidding. He's actually 8-bit. The fuck? Oh, the music too. Name. My name is Brandy Hild. Oh dear.
Inspector Brandehild? Why is he so blocky? The cloning process must have failed part-way through. Allow me to utilize this abnormality.
Now, let's not do anything rash. Huh? I think he's into it. Unlike my former replicas, this one is highly unlikely to be mistaken for me. And seeing as we're looking for extra helpers, I say we press this undefined fellow into service. Welcome to the team, Inspector Brandehild. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Alright, I guess we're working with that now, huh? Who put the rock back? Ah, it's Godbert. Okay, I was like, huh?
Well, at least he's fixing it. That's nice.
Yeah, it looks like he fixed everything. That's good to see. Blocky though this inspector may be, that Master Poo-Poo could so easily attempt to replicate a living, thinking being. Alien technology is so advanced, I can scarce differentiate it from magic.
I knew the duplicator had been unstable, but I pushed it to perform anyway. Now look at what I've wrought. Not only is this clone a poor imitation of the Inspector in form, but in force of personality as well.
Oh, never a dull moment around the Manderville man. Assistance. Please allow me to be of assistance.
Blocky Brandehild.
They made quite a mess of that temple ruin, but thanks to Father, it looks as good as new. Or would that be as good as old? In any event, I look forward to tackling the remainder of the case with my charming new contemporary. I am delighted to be a part of it. He kinda looks silly.
Aw, look how shy he is. He really is charming.
Is it? I'm like checking if they have any different dialogue, but anyway. An unexpected but invaluable addition to our ranks. With our numbers thus bolstered, I'd say we are ready once more to dive into the fray. Perhaps, but what of our strategy? We need a new approach. Ahem. If I may, assuming Master Poo-Poo's acquaintance pilots a craft of similar design, then might we not instead attempt to locate the starship? Such a striking vessel will have drawn more attention to than the comparatively tiny being in question. He has a point. The Truth receives a large number of reports from readers claiming to have observed unidentified flying objects. We could review said reports, those that meet the criteria of shiny, silver, and saucer-like, naturally, and then remove instances which we know had to have been Master Poo-Poo. That should narrow things down considerably.
Brandehild is smart.
Indeed, what a fantastic idea!
Just the kind of brilliance one might expect of one's clone. I was about to make the very same suggestion.
Well done, Inspector.
Haha. I hope I have not overstepped my bounds. I am but a shadow of the original, after all. I have a stack of back issues stored in the workroom I use in the city. Poo-Poo can help me sift through them and cross off the sightings that were definitely him. Shall we?
Alright, well.
Oh my god.
What?
I mean, don't mind me. Just keep me watchful, I must not you. You never know what kind of unsavory knaves are out there.
Can we punt that guy?
Inspector Hildebrand inspected Inspector Brandehild with unexpected introspection. Ouch, I think I just twisted my tongue.
It's like a tongue twister, for a reason.
Dorian has taken Master Poo-Poo to peruse a store of past publications. Let us enjoy a brief interlude until they return with the results of their investigation.
Alright.
We finished going through all the back issues. If we discount the areas we know Poo-Poo to have visited, turns out there was only one other sighting of a flying saucer, in Garlemald. The account itself was sent to me by an Imperial soldier named Numerius, who appears to be a loyal fan of the truth. All the way from the Empire, your publication has an impressively wide readership. Our audience has always been universal. After all, the desire to know the unknown transcends all borders and creeds.
The saucer was spotted during the Imperial War of Succession. Beyond that, there were no meaningful details.
Then we must visit this soldier fellow in Garlemald and wring from him the entire tale. I agree. This is our only lead, and we've no choice but to follow up on it. To Camp Broken Glass.
Okie dokie.
The guy is still there. Anyway.
Alright.
Man. Ah, there they are.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
How are you here without any warm clothes on? Jesus.
Core. It never gets any warmer here, does it?
Everyone present and accounted for? We appear to be missing Master Delian.
Hello.
My apologies, but I had a hunch that I thought might save us some time. I spoke with some contingent officers, you see, and our Numerius is on the roster of allied Imperial troops.
Oh, Forever Fashina. Hello. Hola. That's hello. So hi.
Maybe cold doesn't bother them? I don't know. I don't even want to know how much they've been following Nashu at this point. It's just disturbing.
Oh. Forever Fashina. Thank you for the follow. Happy you found the wolf pack.
That does certainly make things easier. And were they able to point you in the direction of this numerous chap's posting? Yes, Numerius is currently with his unit, organizing the supply dump at Forum Patents. We should head over there and hope we can spare a few moments to talk. Ugh, the chill here seeps through right into your bones. How are you all not shivering in that unseasonable attire? Oh, a Manderville man on a mission feels neither heat nor cold. What? I'm not sure how one's frame of mind can overcome the reality of frostbite, but then again, reality always seems relative around the Mandervilles.
There you go, you're getting used to that. Anyway, where are we going? Oh, alright, straight up.
Argus! Zoom.
This is actually pretty, now that I see this.
Anyway.
Where is...
Ah. What do you know? Doesn't look like there's anyone else around, so...
Hello? Is there a Numerius here? I am Delion, the editor-in-chief of the Thavnarian Truth. I've come to follow up on your eyewitness account. The editor-in-chief himself? What an honor! I wish there was more to the story, but everything I know was in my submission. I've not left to tell. Unless you've something else to share. Didn't you say you saw the saucer as well? Oh, I did more than just see it. It was around the time when the fighting with Nerva's faction had escalated into an all-out war, you understand. I've been assigned to an anti-aircraft cannon and was actively surveying for enemies when this silver vessel flew into view. Some new kind of war machina, I presumed. So I opened fire and knocked it out of the sky.
Uh-oh.
Presumed? You mean you never got a look at the wreckage? We were at war. I wasn't about to adventure onto the battlefield to indulge my curiosity. It's probably still out there somewhere.
Oh, poo-poo.
We have to find that flying, or should I say, fallen, silvery saucer. Do you have an idea of where it crashed? Not an exact location, no. Then, oh my god.
Fucking this guy.
Then we'd best have the god's own luck. Garlemald's capital region encompasses the malms and malms of icy wilderness.
His name is Poo Poo? Yeah, but instead of double O's, it's U's. So, P-U-P-U. And it's all because in the beginning, that little guy kept going like, Poo Poo, over and over.
If I may, do you happen to remember the approximate speed and bearing of the saucer? And the position and firing angle of the cannon?
Brandahild is going to strike again?
More or less, I think. An artillerist without a head for numbers wouldn't be long for the profession.
Damn, this clone of Hildebrand is pretty smart, I will say.
That should be sufficient. Thank you.
What? How is he doing that? Wait, he doesn't, what? Okay.
I have it! The starship impacted the Earth 1,360 yalms to the northeast of our current location. Give or take a few yalms.
Okay.
How in the seven hells did you arrive to that conclusion? Elementary algebra, my dear Delion. Assuming the craft belonged to Master Poopoo's comrade is of similar construction, determining its trajectory is trivial. Everyone's like, how the fuck? My brilliant clone, ladies and gentlemen! I was about to offer the self-same conclusion, but once again, he has beaten me to the punch.
Hooray for Inspector Brandehild!
I seem to have stolen my progenitor's thunder. My apologies. 1,360 or so yalms to the northeast of here. That improves the chances of our search from near hopelessness to rather hopeful. Let's go and find this fallen saucer, shall we?
Oh my fucking god. Oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. That guy's following us. Oh, it's up in that corner. Okay. Huh. No, I don't think I've had a reason to go up there. Oh wow, I can actually like walk around it here. I didn't think I could do that. I guess in fairness, a lot of this can be walkable terrain. It's just you'd have to fly for it. A lot of people around here, it looks. Oh my god, Godbert! Oh, such an invigorating climate! Alright, well, Delion. Oh, to always have such precise coordinates when hunting otherworldly phenomena. Yeah, surprisingly, that was pretty good.
This guy is literally close by with the stick! What the fuck, man?
Ay, ay, ay.
Hot soup. Blazing hearth.
God damn it. You're staring at her while she's asleep. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Wherever could it be?
Ah, tut tut, science. Silence, please. I must still my mind and quest afield with my senses.
Oh, you're the only one who's over here.
As someone thought to record the wind speed and direction, I might have calculated the crash site to the nearest ilm instead.
Interesting.
Scorched metal plating.
Like, I want to look around for something specific without actually finding the thing real quick. So, half-buried pot, which probably is nothing at all. Nothing alien to speak of. Black metal debris. Oh wait, that might be the thing we're looking for. So instead I'll search over here. Oh, so it is a thing. Okay, I guess I could have picked the other one, but I guess not. I wasn't sure. It looked like it was taking longer.
Oh well, no big deal.
Oh, what have you found there, Asha?
An exterior panel. This is from my friend's starship. I'm sure of it. Debris from the crash landing.
I see no other pieces in the immediate vicinity, which means the vessel may have weathered the barrage and made good its escape. Another possibility is that your comrade recovered most of the wreckage, or some as yet unknown party did. You're saying someone may have made off with our cosmic visitor, saucer and all? I say, this is an altogether different kind of alien abduction. Has anyone seen Nashu? Now that you mention it, where is my loyal assistant?
This guy?
Help! You have to help! My beloved Nashu has been kidnapped!
Now you show up?
Some cad claiming to be an agent of Dr. Lugaya came and took her away. He told me to tell you, and I quote, "If you want your precious companion returned alive, then Ashia must present himself at the Tower of Babel, specifically the Magitech serving facility. And don't forget that part."
Why?
The gall, the temerity, the audacity! My stalwart aide spirited away under my very nose.
My apologies, but who are you? A close acquaintance of Nashu, I assume?
Me? Oh no, I wish. I mean, I just happened to be passing through the snowfield. I'm a snowflake inspector, you see. No two alike and all that. Anyway, enough about me. You need to go and save Miss Nashu. At last, a chance to stretch my legs. Oh God! What say you, my son? Shall we get this rescue mission underway? Indeed we shall.
Timed that correctly. Oh, there they go.
Over the pipes!
They left without us, even though this doctor fellow asked for you by name. Curious. Pretty normal.
Oh, it's an instance. Interesting. Another abduction, and yet all I could do was wonder who that odd young man was, and why he smelled so strongly of cheese.
Okay.
Forget the missing starship for now. Nashu is in immediate danger.
An instance, eh?
I've collected what evidence remained of the crash, but solving this mystery will have to wait. The case of the abducted assistant calls.
Ah. This'll be interesting. Don't think we've had an instance before in a Hildebrand questline before.
Wee-hee-hee! All shall fall before Supre Lugae. With this new and improved body, revenge will finally be mine.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
You will release Nashu this instant.
I like how there's like still little body parts here.
What are you two doing here? I specifically asked for the adventurer. Begone before I unleash my fury prematurely. Oh, this promises to be a proper battle. I see no reason to trouble Ashia. We tackle this menace as father and son, the Mandeville men, together. Agreed!
Like father, like son.
Ah! I'll not waste my appetite for the vengeance on the side dishes. Hired thugs, time to earn your pay.
Oh.
That's quite a lot of thugs.
And a dire wolf. And a bird.
Oh-ho! A little warm-up before the main event. Get them!
Wait, am I actually playing as Godbird? No way. Oh my god, are you kidding me? What the fuck? You're kidding. Thought he was butt booty naked.
Nah, he's got some underclothes.
What are you waiting for?
I mean,
Oh, y'all are fucking morons! Holy shit! They're so weak!
this is ridiculous!
Hildebrand isn't doing much, is he? Your lackeys were found lacking. Come on and face your fate. You okay, Hildebrand? It's sweatworms. The sun will be the first to die. What is this impending dread? Buddy, you might want to move. Buddy, you might want to move. Oh god. Oh god, there's so many. Oh, keep running, son! Oh god. This is insanity!
Woo!
That was too close. I keep going back to him! Okay. You survived my missiles? Then enjoy some leftover war machina! Alright, well. Hildebrand. Ooh. Dipshit. Goodness gracious, y'all. Broken your toys. This is over. Surrender! Oh my god, how much more is this gonna go? Oh, let your old man handle this.
Oh, neutralize the missiles.
No way! What? And I was just getting started. Yeah, Godbert's crazy, you know. Since I must crush you myself. Okay. Hit me!
This is really fun. Matter of fiend, are you? The mandible fiend!
Whoa! Hildebrand, it's okay!
That would have been much worse.
No problem, son.
Yikes! It's unnatural.
Oh yes, get close. You're not. Uh-oh. I mean, close enough. I guess that wouldn't have hurt Godbird at all.
Yikes!
Oh, here we go again. Yeah, not much for him, I guess. This is crazy, though.
Yikes!
Literally, I got so little to worry about with Godbird.
Because of who he is. Jesus Christ. Bring this place down on your heads. Oh. Let us seize the advantage.
Yes.
Limit break!
Wait, we didn't see the limit break. Hello? Oh, here we go.
Now's our chance! Buddy can't even lift.
Oh my god!
What is
this?
Ah! Ah!
It's just swimming in the air.
Buddy, what are you doing? The Mandible Man! Why is this? What the fuck? What is this? Victorious again! Bonding overdrive! His face! Oh god.
You guys don't look at explosions.
Oh god. Mandeville. Not cool enough. Well, Hildebrand. Ah, things seem well to be well in hand. Wee hee hee! Don't get ahead of yourself. Of course your head pops off. There you are, my loathsome nemesis. I've saved something special just for you. What? No shot. What?
It's a shield! Stop time just to get that! Oh my god! Ricochet! Oh! Oh my god! Hildebrand! Oh. Oh, you're not done yet, are you? What? Austria? What is this, soccer? No! First Austria starts playing volleyball, now he's playing soccer. What the hell?
Hey, Nashu, you okay?
Ooh.
That was a lovely nap.
Of course you weren't in danger.
Oh, did someone build a Magitech servicing facility while I was asleep?
Jesus Christ, man. Nash, you played football. True, football would be, in other regions, not American football. Or, I guess in their case, soccer.
Nicely done, Inspector Brandehild. Once more, the clone has put the original to shame. Inspector, please. I am but a pale imitation of your ideal.
Should be in the NFL. Ha! I knew keeping company with the famous Austria would lead me to a worthy challenge. Worthy of breaking a sweat, at least. You've done all the work for me. One sounds unenthusiastic, the other sounds really grateful.
Honestly,
Considering that Austria doesn't normally have people take care of shit for him, I feel like he'd be pretty happy about it. Assuming that's what this text implies. I don't know. You've done all the work for me. Work? This? 'Twas but a playful skirmish compared to your usual do-or-die dilemmas. The villain is vanquished, and Nashu is returned to us safe and sound. I say we head back to Radz-at-han to regroup and rethink our position. Your comrade yet lives, Master Poo-Poo. I am certain of it. Take heart, and let us continue the search.
don't give up, buddy. He's so cute.
Damn, though, that was shockingly quick thinking of the guy. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't know what I would have done with had Nashu been harmed. Clearly need to track her comings and goings even more closely. Can I just... Good thing that's an option. Like, holy shit, buddy. Leave her alone.
I remember standing in the snow and dreaming of being warm. Then suddenly it wasn't cold anymore. Isn't that odd? Maybe I should fall asleep in uncomfortable spaces more often.
Please don't. To Garlemald and back have we journeyed. Yet this is just the beginning of the case of the silent correspondent. Come, my friends, the shard of saucer we secured shall lead us onward to new discoveries. Ah, there he goes.
Wait for me, Inspector! I don't know which way is onwards!
I should follow him, shouldn't I?
Oh, wait for me! Or, wait for me! He's so new to this, but he's so smart.
A final word from yours truly, if I may. The complexities of Godbrand's techniques has me flummoxed, I confess, but I do believe this recent spot of exertion has provided just the inspiration I required. When you're ready to proceed with our endeavor, pray drop a word in Master Geralt's ear. I shall make myself available forthwith. Until our next meeting!
For what, I wonder?
Thank you for assisting with my investigations, Asha. Once again, our travels were rife with inexplicable phenomena. Yet, I am no closer to exposing Poo-Poo's well-concealed conspiracy.
Maybe because there isn't any?
He will slip up one day, though, and you and I will be there to catch him.
Aha. I wonder who was responsible for putting that together, though, I wonder. Fabnir. The guy's head again?
They're working with them. This guy? Why is he working? Like, huh? I thought he was just a random henchman. You took my coin and you failed. What audacity that you should return seeking my Lagresse once more. I deserve your scorn, but I promise you, your plans are in danger so long as that tenacious pest yet lives.
So he's the henchman.
I know of a path to victory, a forbidden path, one which demands the manifestation of the divine. You have my attention.
Weird. Suddenly, things are getting slightly serious. There they go. Aw, the mandrakes. Oh god, there goes the head. Okay. Alright then. So, well oiled. Kinda curious on that now. Take a look real quick. As a monk? I think I'll do this one in my spare time. Then again, I'm a little curious. Fuck it, doing it now. Just a little curious anyway.
Asha, how are you finding that Mandeville weaponry of yours? Seeing as mine was the hand at the forge, the answer you're looking for is bloody marvelous. Still, it could always be better, and it sounds like Godbred's ready to build on the bare bones of what we've produced so far. I shall call upon his lordship. Just so very casually with this underwear. Ashia, so good of you to come. I've had my nose buried in that mystifying manual for what feels like an age or more, but my decoding efforts have at last borne delicious fruits. 'Twould seem that to further enhance the ethereal conductivity of our weaponry, we must apply yet another variety of meteorite. As much as one produces sparks by smashing one rock against another, a rare chondrite in this case. The true key to the process, however, is something rather more intangible. Well, don't leave us hanging, you overdramatic peacock. Tell us already. My ancestor's tomb is, well, it is much journal as it is instructional guide, and Godbrand's details a history of failure to elevate his creations. As he was an accomplished warrior as well, he thus removed himself to the furthest reaches of the wilds, where he sought to vent his frustrations upon the most fearsome fiends that crossed his path. Post-battle clarity filled his spirit, and, miracle of miracles, his very next attempt at augmentation was a resounding success. So you see, the missing ingredient in Godbrand's recipe for refinement was the sublime tranquility achieved in the wake of an invigorating victory. I myself received the blessings of battle-based enlightenment on my travels with Ashia, following a mildly strenuous encounter with one Dr. Mugai. However, I contend, Master Guild, that your martial mediation is yet woefully inadequate. Yeah? You think me smashing skulls instead of ingots will somehow improve me forging instincts? I guarantee it. In fact, until you triumph of this trial, I suspect the next rung of Mandeville mastery will forever remain beyond your reach. Not that I expect you to charge blindly into fisticuffs. Nay, sir. I have prepared for you the perfect opponent. Ashia, if you would be so kind as to join Master Geralt at Windwelt, I shall be with you momentarily.
Huh?
The hammering continues.
Okay. Guess we're gonna check it out. What are we fighting exactly? What a nice day.
Well, here I am. So where's me perfect opponent? Eager to begin, I see. Capital. Follow me and we can get this clarifying combat underway.
Oh, it's a mammoth.
A flimsy little mammoth? Now, I ain't a warrior, but feast your eyes on these corded arms. If this were a tavern brawl, the smart coin to be on the smithy. As it should be, which is why I've set this fellow's battle parameters to the maximum level. Right then, let's do this.
Right, if I feel like it's not gonna go so well.
Tricky little bastard. I know what this calls for. A generous application of Mandeville mandated lubrication. What the
fuck? Is it like the salamander oil that you use, or... What is happening? He's so wet! What the hell? Well, he looks shinier, I guess. What did you just slather me with? Only the finest salamander. Oh my god, I knew it. My good man. Feel it sink into your muscles and augment your natural prowess. 'Tis the oil of champions. You know, I do feel oddly powerful. Does it work, though? Ooh! Knocked each other out. He just slipped on the oil, his own oils. Goodness gracious. Ha! Take that, Tin Man! Surprised that worked. I was just like, I mean, it kinda worked. What a rush! I never wanted to forge something so badly. Is this that battle enlightenment you was on about? The very same. In your heightened state of awareness, our enhancements are sure to be flawless. Well, let's get to work. As before, your job is to bargain for meteorite chunks from Jubrunia. Rowena knows to supply her with the Krondite we need. Well, I'm gonna need a few more of those tombs then. I'll head back and warm up the furnace. Yep, there it goes. Aha! Even at its weakest, watching my mammoth do battle is always a treat. You mean to tell me you tricked him into thinking that it was strong? Yes, I actually had this axe-wielding gentleman set to his lowest parameters, and while the Salamanderville dose stimulates circulation, it has no other special effects. The most daunting opponent you see is the prison of the mind. Even should the battle itself be a charade, the positive momentum one gains from prevailing in what it was perceived to have been a mighty struggle is no less real. I see. Trying to get him to think he's stronger. Now, if you would kindly see to procuring the Krondite, I can't fucking read. I must attend to my part of the preparations. Okay. Godfred is surprisingly smart about this for some reason. Alright, we are going to have a problem about that, I suppose. Just depending on the price for it. It's gonna be a while before I get that done. Yep. We're gonna need more. Meaning this'll have to be put off for the time being. But I'll try and work on that as we go along. Oh. Boop boop. Asha, eager to resume our investigations? I know I am. Do you recall that scrap of alien starship we recovered? Well, Inspector Brandehild has employed his unsettling calculative capacity to extrapolate the damage to the greater whole, and he's concluded that the vessel would be incapable of flight without extensive repairs. Our most likely scenario then is that some unknown agent made off with the starship wreckage, along with Pupu's acquaintance. Fortunately, I have a fair idea who that unknown agent might be. After all, there's a singularity shadowy cabal with a history of concealing extraterrestrial activity. Actually, let's tell her to come off first. The inspector and the others are staying in the dwelling there, and I'd rather not explain myself twice. Okay. Oh wait, it's behind us. Buddy. No.
Uh-oh. Most terrible development.
Oh, Ashia, I'm so worried for Master Poo-Poo.
This may not be the best time to share my conclusions.
What happened?
'Tis horrible misfortune, Ashia. Calamitous even. Poor Master Poo-Poo has fallen gravely ill.
Aw, little buddy. He's so bluish green. More so, I mean.
Could he have caught a cold? I suppose it was quite chilly up there in Garlemald. Poo-Poo is an alien. Who knows what extraterrestrial diseases might be ravaging his body? Nashu, no!
Nashu's delights are the best medicine for whatever ails you, as the inspector himself can attest.
Good gods, Nashu, you'll blow our host domicile to pieces! Put them away!
At least this time she has some sense.
Ahem. If I may, when I was cloned from the inspector, certain gaps in my knowledge were patched with supplementary data from the starship's archives. This information included an encyclopedic understanding of Master Poo-Poo's physiology, which should be sufficient for me to diagnose his condition.
That's good.
A Xenoman hybrid mind. That explains the impossible calculations.
Oh god, not again. I mean, it is still pretty cool, though. The fact that he can maintain that pose.
I have it. Master Poo-Poo is afflicted by a terrible case of the common cold. Gods grant me strength. As a visitor to Aetheris, Master Poo-Poo has no prior exposure to our maladies. He is thus particularly susceptible to infection, and more likely to experience severe symptoms. Aha! 'Tis just as I surmise. We must put aside the case until we have nursed our stricken companion back to health. But even if it's a common cold, isn't there a risk that our medicines do him more harm than good? They almost certainly would. Based on the results of my analysis, however, I believe I can synthesize an effective remedy. We need but gather the ingredients. Then ingredients you shall have. So, what are we gathering exactly? Most of what we require can be drawn from Master Poo-Poo's collective samples. Otherwise, there are only two which we lack. The first of these is the liver of a giant tortoise. A suitable organ can be extracted from one of the capacha with which wander salt winds welcome. Ah, the slaughtering of a monstrous opponent. That sounds like a job for Ashia.
I mean, it is what he does.
The other material in question is a rare fungus known as damp shroom, which I'm hoping can be found among the Great Work's extensive stock of alchemical reagents. Very well. Nashu, Dillian, and I will scour the alchemist's shelves. Meanwhile, I would ask that you remain here and keep an eye on our ailing patient.
Inspector Brandehild, you're such an expert on all things Savnir.
Oh, I wouldn't say expert. Simple conclusions from simple observations. Nothing more. As I said, I'm hoping the alchemists have the damp shroom we need, but it really is quite rare. Once you have the tortoise liver, would you be so kind as to assist the others in procuring the fungus?
I can do that, yeah.
Let us not prolong Master Poo-Poo's suffering a moment longer. He's like, what? It seems they have a job to do. The discussion of the abduction will have to wait.
I like this version of Hildebrand's theme, or Brandehild's theme.
Obtaining a capacha's liver should prove no great obstacle to one of your capabilities, Ashia. It is the damp shroom which concerns me.
That's fair.
Alrighty. Looks like the closest to get to would be over by here. I made a funny noise with my mouth. Whoopsie. I wasn't even trying. Here we go. Oh, sorry about this, but your liver is required. Nice. I got worried for a minute my stream died. Whoop! Got a little too distracted. There we go. I had to make sure my phone wasn't being silly.
Your mission was successful, I assume. Ours is ongoing.
Who knew a lamp shroom would be so difficult to find?
Not lamp shroom. It's not lamp shroom. I know that, Nashu. Fuck me, why is he still there?
Ah, Asya, I had every confidence you would bring us a suitable liver. Alas, the dank shroom yet eludes us.
The alchemist said the fungus has a few applications, so they don't bother to stock it most of the time.
Then I must put my keen inspector senses to work. Stand back whilst I attune myself with the essence of the dank.
Of the dank? Okay. Damp. The word is damp shroom.
And you'll forgive me if I have no faith in your abilities. 'Tis close, my friends, and getting closer and closer even as we speak. I hear you folk are in the market for some damp shrooms. I might have some to sell, if you're interested.
Why does he look so weird?
But how? You certainly are, my fine fellow. Right then, if you give me a moment to retrieve the goods, we can finalize our transaction up in the perfumed rise.
Why does that sound a little sus?
Was it genuine clairvoyance or sheer coincidence? I'm not sure anymore. Though in all fairness, when it comes to Inspector Hildebrand, preternatural perception is one of his least baffling talents. In any case, we should hurry into the rise and take this man up on his timely offer.
There's something a little sus about this, that I will say.
Bro, why are you so close? Jesus! The dude is really creepy, I will say.
Our quest for medicinal components nears its end. Stay strong, Master Poo-Poo.
Inspector! There's the day again.
Nashu, why do you keep sleeping in the most worst positions?
I wonder, does that not strike you as a touch convenient, if not contrived?
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking, like, I don't know if I like this. Seems too convenient. Gotta be sus here.
Ah, you're here. Good, good. And here's the damp shroom, as promised. Oh, glad we are for your assistance. Ah, tut-tut, not so fast. There is still the matter of payment. Of course, of course. And how much do we owe you, my good man? Considering the extreme rarity of the fungus in question, I couldn't let it go for less than 1 million gil. 1,000,000 gil for one measly mushroom? That's outright robbery! A bargain, I counter. You would pay tenfold my price in the markets. I thought to do you a kindness in light of your urgent need, but I'm more than willing to find another buyer if you wish to spit upon my generosity. Nashu, how fair are we for coin?
We're plumbed out, Inspector.
Ah, then this is a prickly pickle. Where do we obtain sufficient funds at such short notice?
Why are you staring at Ashia? Oh my god. Oh no. I don't think I'm going to spend 1,000,000 gil on this. I feel like something else will happen. But I feel like Ashia, again, like, is a little too nice to say no. Oh my god, wait, I just noticed. I have an orchestrion roll collecting problem. Gotta buy them all, so the rest of my savings all returned to me. I didn't notice that till just now. I'm not doing the sleep option here, but like, if I ever return to this for New Game Plus, assuming that's if I'm capable of doing that, can I actually? I actually don't know if I can come back to this for New Game Plus. I forget sometimes if I can do certain things in New Game Plus, but like, well then again, I could probably also do this with another character. I kinda am curious about the snoring option, but that's not gonna work for sure. But yeah, like, if it were me, one of these two is really funny. But if it's Ashia, it's hard for him to just say no for certain scenarios, especially since, you know, this is to help a friend. He probably would say the top one if he had that much, which he does at this point. Oh, God. 1,000,000 gil, was it? Ashia, our savior in every sense of the word. He's like, wait, you have that much? Give that man nothing.
Huh?
Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you're getting caught.
We have you now, deceitful scum. Your swindling days are over. Radz-at-han City Guard, at your service. We receive reports of this man's questionable activities and has been keeping a close eye on him ever since. Damp stream is a rare find in the bazaar, to be sure, but only because there's no real demand for it. The price this charlatan quoted you was quite frankly ludicrous. But thanks to your ignorance and poor judge of character, we were able to catch him in the act. As a token of our gratitude, you are welcome to keep the fungus, assuming you still want it.
Please?
Yes, very much so. That is very, magnanimous of you.
Thank you.
Bah, you think I enjoy tricking fools out of their coin? That bastard hadn't declared my job redundant, I wouldn't have the need to stoop so low. He blames a rising star among the merchant princes for his woes. Van Hoody, I believe his name was, purchased the trading consortium, where the man was working, which led to a restructuring of the hierarchy. Put a lot of people out of work. Van Hoody. I know that name. Something about an acquisitions deal gone sour? Father was willing to sell him a slice of his Hannish enterprise, I think, but balked when the man offered to buy our family business in its entirety.
Ooh, why do I feel like that's the person we're dealing with in this scenario?
Truly, there's no telling how deep the coffers of this Van Hoody are, nor do any know the secret of how he amassed such kingly wealth so damnably fast. There are whispers, though, that he solved alchemy's oldest and most legendary of problems, the transmutation of base metal into gold. Unlikely, to say the least, but whatever the source of Van Hoody's riches, he shows no reluctance in spending them. He bought a the temple to serve as his home, and commissioned a private airship among other extravagant expenditures. Nice for some, eh?
He sounds pretty suspicious suddenly.
Core, that swindling case had barely started before you solved it, Inspector.
All in the day's work, my dear Nashu. I believe our business upon this scented hill is concluded. Let us hurry the ingredients back to Inspector Brandehild, shall we?
Good thing Asha didn't actually need to spend anything.
Bastard! I may have mollified his lordship with the secrets of divine manifestation, but the stench of failure yet clings to me. I must redeem myself in his eyes by crushing my most hated foe. Whee!
Motherfucker is still there. I like how he has to be carried by that guy, though. Alright, well, I don't think it's... yeah, it's actually teleport. I actually don't want to, like, fly all the way over there.
I also don't know how much further I will go.
Whoop, yeah, he did this thing. For fuck's sake.
After all that, we paid not a single gil for the damp shroom. The manifestation of such windfalls must be another facet of the Inspector's uncannily good fortune.
If Inspector Brandehild's remedy fails, we could always try my explosive
Cure-all? No, Nashu!
Your suffering's near as its end, Master Poo-Poo.
Here you go.
Inspector Hildebrand tells me you have the liver to go along with his damp shroom.
Yes, we do.
A fine specimen. Thank you. I'll be mixing the ingredients in the starship, so let us convey Master Poo-Poo outside that we may administer his medicine as soon as it is ready.
Oh, baby. Little baby.
This should be sufficiently remote. I'll have the craft come to us and we can commence the treatment.
Here it comes. Oh, there it goes.
Is he okay?
Where did you get that tea?
Poo-poo! Oh, I feel so much better. I cannot thank you all enough. Yay! He's okay.
Master— oh my fucking god, the guy there! Master Poo-Poo recovered his strength in mere moments. 'Twould seem his powers of recuperation are just as advanced as his technology.
I came here from another world, a stranger you've no cause to trust, and yet you've treated me so kindly. The people of the star are so very welcoming.
Ha! You are our dear friend now, Master Poo-Poo. 'Tis our pleasure to help.
Aww. Hey, this guy's even getting to, like, chill out with him a bit more. Nice. What the fuck?
And it will be my pleasure to harm. Uh-oh.
Oh no! Not again! Are you serious? It's still a cool transition, I will say, but like, what are you thinking of this time? The fucking rock? The crystal? Jesus Christ. Again! I will not fall for the same trick twice! Uh-oh. The crystal! Brandahilde! Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh god, not this! Also... I mean... that could work just as well, but... Asya! What the heck? Wait. What the fuck? Oh god. Oh lord. What the hell? What? Now we're playing basketball? I mean, at least he blocked that, kinda. That's the second time Asya's needed saving. Well, if you count what happened earlier, third time. Impudent worms, taste my full power! Nashu? You gonna actually play the sport? Tune it up. No way! Now we're playing Kuroko no Basket. Oh god. She's been training for this moment. Oh no. Oh no. Was that enough though? What? Asya? No way! No way! And then he just walks away like it's fine. Not again! Holy shit. Oh my god. What is this? What the fuck is next, hockey? Golf? I don't know. Nashi was very close though, and I'm proud of her for trying. You took the full force of that destructive beam, yet there you stand. Somewhat singed, but apparently unharmed. I pondered and puzzled over this inexplicable fortitude of yours, and I feel compelled to ask. Are you an alien? That is a valid question at this point. Also, okay, as creepy as it is that he was there, it was kind of like... kinda? Just a smidge. Relieving to see him smile just a bit. He's like, okay, she's good. But still. A fine jest, but I assure you, I'm without a doubt an Uldon-born mandeville of terrestrial Huron stock. Not rock, stock.
He's Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. What more do you need to know?
Where to even begin? But never mind, we have more pressing matters. Such as locating Master Poo-Poo's missing comrade. 'Tis time we reopened the case of the silent correspondent.
Yes, exactly. And I have a firm theory as to who it was that took the wreckage and its erstwhile pilot. The Charlians! Oh my fucking god. I'm all but certain they've allied with insidious extraterrestrials, which means they'll be under orders to remove any evidence of alien activity. I'll wager we'll find what we're looking for in old Charlian. We need only infiltrate their operations and expose this nefarious conspiracy. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, Asha's gonna just have to lay down the works here.
The Charlians can't be bothered to formally ally with foreign nations, much less aliens. And the Laportes don't count. While Master Delion's theory does lack supporting facts, we have no other promising leads to pursue at present. Moreover, I understand that Charlian sets the standard for monitoring astronomical and astrological phenomena. Mayhap the experts have been tracking extraterrestrial movements. I've spoken out of turn. Please, forgive my presumptuousness. Nay, my friend. I too sense our path points to the Isle of Archons. Pack your bags, everyone. We leave for Charlian immediately.
Oh my god. The fact that Asha has to do, like, 3 different sports in this. I like that he's kind of involved this time around. Not gonna lie, I'm confused this stream. I don't usually see volleyball, basketball, possibly more, and the faces they make. It's Hildebrand. It is completely normal to see this kind of bullshit in this quest line. Anyway, it's super funny. Not all of them hit. For some people, I understand, because it's mostly just comedy. But I mean, when it hits, it hits. Anyway, my calculations may have failed me, but my companions did not. 'Twas your quick thinking that saw the villain laid low, with a tremendous flourish, no less. With a flourish!
Brandehild told me you all went in search of ingredients for my medicine. I'm so very grateful.
Oops. Ow! There you go. The time has come, Asha. Charlian is the beating heart of this conspiracy, and I won't let them hide their machinations any longer.
Nice teamwork, Asha.
Nice teamwork, Nashu. Oh, we're on the last one, I think.
Charlian awaits. We need only charter a suitable sea vessel. Of course, but does not the city lie many days' sail to the north? Is there no swifter means of reaching our destination? So this experimental etherite will allow us to teleport thither, even absent attunement? Splendid! Then we shall avail ourselves to the technological marvel, forthwith.
Are you sure about that? You guys might get sick from it. I'm just saying. You could get sick from it. Not gonna lie, this is what I saw when I saw Asha grab the ball. Okay. I'll check that real quick. Well, hold on. Oh wait, is it a song thing? I didn't want to play it on the off chance that it would mute the stream. Is it just the picture that you're talking about? Or is it just the song? Because I don't want to play it just in case. The picture, mostly. Okay. Gotcha. That's a good shot, though. I got it.
Hey, moving on.
But yeah, just in case I'm not going to play that on the off chance it's not good for the stream. Or it's just, oh, nope, you can't play this, gotta mute it. Like, there's that too. I've had that happen a few times with, like, specific videos that I play in the background. Like, the This Is Halloween from Kingdom Hearts 2. Like, for some reason that got muted on my stream, and I'm just like, what? That counts? It's from Kingdom Hearts. I get it, it's This Is Halloween, but still. Where? Oh, no, actually they're close by. Okay, never mind. There they are. god, is he going through that? Oh god, save me. Yeah, I thought so. He got ether sick.
I hope DeLion wasn't too attached to his breakfast.
Jesus. No Halloween for you. Yeah, apparently.
Thanks for your name.
Ooh, I needed that. Thank you.
Oh, when you've traveled the cosmos as much as I have, teleportation is not the least bit disconcerting.
Oh. How severe is your ether sickness, Master Boop? Okay, so that's what the conversation is. That's cute. Anyway.
So this is the city of learning. A sophisticated gentleman should feel right at home here. How are you all not sick to your stomachs?
I mean, Ashia's used to it now, but the rest of them, I'm kind of confused. Well, Poopa maybe not so much.
Experimental etherites makes travel exponentially more fun.
Sometimes I feel as though I'm the only normal person in this group of eccentrics.
I mean, minus your, you know, crazy ramblings of, you know. Anyway.
But this is not the time to succumb to nausea. Not here, in the belly of the beast. Rumor has it the Charlian secret agents travel the star in search of specimens, which they collect and bring home in service to a confidential research project. Said project is conducted in a huge underground military facility. If we're to find answers, then that's where we need to look.
Secret agents? You mean gleaners?
These gleaner chaps sound like they might know a thing or two. I say we pay them a visit in their little underground base. Also, it's not military. We simply take a lift from the Hall of Artifice, yes? Then let us be on our way.
Where are we going? Oh. I mean, we are close by, I guess. Almost. Kind of hit the mark there. Alright, down we go. There they are. Oh. Wait, what she got? Nope.
If you're still feeling poorly, my all-purpose cure can
Perk you right up. Nashu, stop with the bombs! No, thank you. I'm much recovered.
What beautiful architecture! Charlian is clearly one of your more advanced civilizations.
Yeah, pretty much.
The city's archives are said to be bursting with knowledge of countless peoples accumulated over the centuries. I should very much like to peruse the shelves once we have attended to our main mission. Ah, these must be the lifts in question.
Hello.
Do you wish to descend into Labyrinthos, sir?
Please?
My apologies, but each of your companions must also secure the proper permissions before you can allow them entrance. If it is assurance you need, then surely a single glance is all you require to judge us trustworthy.
About that.
I could certainly make some judgments, but that is neither here nor there. Admission to Labyrinthos is subject to foreign policy. You're the ones who should be judged. I know you're hiding aliens and xenotechnology in the underground, in that underground base of yours. Admit it! Xenotechnology? I sincerely have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, yet again do our paths cross in the most serendipitous fashion. Is it Godbert?
There he is. Yep, I knew it.
Father? What business brings you to Charlian? I am in search of a certain object, one crucial to the continued refinement of the Mandeville weaponry. My investigations lead me to believe it is found here in Labyrinthos, and as you also seem to have business down below. This is my son and his bosom companions. If I vouch for their character, will you kindly allow them to board the lift? Ah, Master Godbert Van Mandeville. The Forum sent word of your impending arrival. As a member of the Syndicate, your ambassadorial status affords you an entourage of up to 5 members. Pray consider their permissions arranged.
Well, that's convenient.
I know none of your current mission, but for the time being, I suggest you accompany me to the Archaeon. Oh, don't let that guy in.
Yep, I knew it. Yep. Stopped by this person. How you got to Charlian that quickly is also a shocker. Like, how did you do that, man? Anyway. Oh, good thing it's easier to fly through here. This place is so cool. What y'all doing here?
We're underground, but above ground at the same time.
An underground archive is such an extravagant recreation of an outdoor habitat? What innocent purpose could it possibly serve? Oh, but of course, they were forming simulations to hone their strategy for aiding the aliens in their invasion of the world above. Buddy, you need to stop with the speculations of this whole thing. Charlian structures truly are works of art. Simply inspiring.
Ah, they have transformed this subterranean environment into one more suited to surface beings. I'm reminded of the orbital stations built by my own homestar.
Ah, what an incredible vault of accumulated curiosities. I should very much like to return here once our mission is complete. From what Father tells me, this storage facility is replete with samples and specimens collected from every land on Earth. If anyone has information concerning visiting aliens and crashed starships, it must be these studious folk.
I don't know, but we can find out.
A shiny silver saucer? I'm sorry, but we have no record of any such object in our archives, either whole or in part. Or so you would have us believe, but the purpose of this complex, this military fortress, is plain. You cannot deny that you're conducting secret research on an alien starships. We are not conducting secret research on alien starships. Yes, we did build a starfaring vessel in Thalmazine, but it was neither for military purposes nor of extraterrestrial origin. Disguising your foul lies with a sprinkling of the truth, are we? Fine, I'll take up the facts myself, and then everyone will hear what you're really up to. While I cannot assist you with your missing craft, I do recall seeing an individual of like appearance to your companion here. You do? And where was this, pray tell? At Muriel Agronomics in the medicinal circuit. The lift back at the building will take you down there. Many thanks, my good man. Well, well, seems you found yourself a solid lead. I have my own search to attend to, so I shall bid you good hunting and good day.
Bye, Godbert. Kinda figured he'd stick with us the whole time, but I guess not.
Another round of in-depth inquiries by the Agent of Inquiry and friends is in order. To Muriel Agronomics we go.
got stuff over here.
Oh! What fine and juicy looking grapes.
Is he only saying this because they kind of look like him? I don't know.
Mark my words, I'll find the evidence I require. They can't hide all traces of their alien alliance.
Buddy, you need to stop, man. It's like the rest of them over here. I'll get those in a bit.
Hello.
Your description would lead me to believe you're looking for one of the mandragoras hereabouts. But if, as you say, it's something else you're after, then I'm not sure I can be of much help. I've only just started working here, so you may have more luck asking the other, older hands.
Okay.
Hello.
Ah, you must be talking about one of those new mandragora strains. You whipped up a batch of bright blue straight onions, but I'm afraid they started to rot almost immediately. Not a mandra, you say? Well, the only bluish thing I could think of around here are the grapes. Look how luscious this crop turned out.
Starting to think our search for this area was not worthwhile.
Master Cooper has found a new friend. Maybe they can help us find the old one. How could anyone ever mistake me for a mandragora? We look nothing alike.
A little bit. Not too much alike, but yeah.
If I may, have you perchance come across an individual resembling this delightful blue ragamuffin here?
Actually, now that you mention it... Oh, do we got something? Anyway.
Hello. Yes, the little blue man. Saw him with my own 2 eyes, I did, and there was no mandragora. A gleaner in the company of an outside visitor passed through a little while ago back. Nothing too unusual there, only this, friend you described was scuttling along with them. I know not what purpose brought them to the farm, but whatever it was, they didn't tarry here long.
I wonder why.
Wonderful! That corroborates the information I but moments ago skillfully squirreled out of this farmer. She claims to be an acquaintance of the gleaner in question, in fact, and I will bring him to talk to us shortly. Let's round up the others. We should all be present to hear what revelations this professional collector has to share.
Hello.
You're the folk asking about the little blue man, yes? Oh, and you've brought someone who's practically identical. You must be the same species, surely.
My friend was really here then?
They certainly were. If you've a moment or 3, I'll tell you the whole tale. To begin at the beginning, I was in Thavnir on a procurement mission when I crossed paths with an apothecary and his unusual companion. As I mentioned, the companion was almost your twin in appearance, and the wagon they rode upon bore a damaged vessel, the likes of which I'd never seen before.
Could it be?
As a collector by trade, I have a certain weakness for oddities, thus did I hail the apothecary to inquire after his company and his cargo. The man was only too happy to share his story. He had, it seemed, quite recklessly plunged into the war-torn lands of Garlemald to sell his wares, reasoning that where there was conflict there would be a need for medicinal goods. The state of affairs was rather more volatile than he anticipated, however, and he was soon forced to abandon his venture, and so the apothecary began his long trek home, only to shortly thereafter discover a strange silvery ship and its shaken pilot crash-landed in a snowfield.
It cannot be a coincidence.
The story continues. After extricating the battered vessel and its occupant from the snow, he brought them home to Radz-at-han. His guest wished to make repairs to the craft, yet even amongst the wonders of the bazaar, they struggled to find suitable parts. Hearing this, I suggested they bring the wreckage itself to Labyrinthos, and after they agreed to the idea, I escorted them here myself. Alas, even the Thasmazian engineers who worked on the Ark were stymied by the exotic ship, finding its technology impossible to comprehend, let alone replicate. The little blue fellow eventually resorted to drafting schematics. While the engineers followed these step by step to craft the essential bits and bobs, the apothecary and his companion were waiting here at Merrill.
And then what happened?
Well, once our industrious visitor had what they needed, they repaired the vessel in a twinkling. The pair then departed almost immediately, and I've neither seen hide nor hair of them since. I'm told the apothecary paid a handsome sum for the engineer's services, but being typical Charlians, I'd wager they would happily forfeited the coin for a chance to pore over every square elm of that ship. Now, I'm no scientist, but I'm beginning to think that such an incredible vessel must have been some kind of starfaring craft. And that little blue man, well, he must have been an alien from another world. Or so I'd like to believe. I'm an avid reader of the Thavnerian truth, you see, and I'd love to entertain these idle flights of fancy. But I've rambled on too long. There are errands to attend to, and I really must take my leave. Good fortune to you.
Did he finally realize that,
Can it be true? I have a readership in Charlian. Perhaps I misjudged these people. To its senior comrade is hale and healthy, Master Poo-Poo, and in the company of a Hanish alchemist of undisclosed description.
Yes, this is wonderful news. I am grateful indeed that we've made the journey.
I have a feeling this case will soon draw to a close. Come, let us return to Radz-at-han and continue the search.
I wonder if we're any closer to finishing this quest. You know what's funny? He actually does have like 1 million gil, I think. So...
How did the fucking asshole figure out we left?
Oh my god. How do you catch up?
It's delighted to see that Miss Nash is hale and whole and still fetching. I wasn't able to sneak into Labyrinthos, so I couldn't watch over her like usual. But I'm here for her now. Now and forever. Fucking leave! Oh my god, you're disgusting.
There and back again, in the blink of an eye.
To summarize our findings, we now know Master Poo-Poo's friend is safe and in the company of a Hanish gentleman, and possibly here on this very isle. Oh, that does sound promising.
Hey, Godbird!
Father, you returned to the city? I trust this means your own investigation was successful. That it was, although laying hands on the object of my desires has been a long and frustrating ordeal, to say the least. Much painstaking research revealed to me the existence of a hereditary Mandeville relic, within which slumbers the secrets of weapon augmentation. Yet, though I returned to our ancestral home upside down, I failed to unearth the artifact in question. The reason for its absence became clear when I chanced upon the Journal of Honor of our forefathers. He wrote of a visiting scholar's keen interest in this relic, and how he thus surrendered it into Charlian's safekeeping for study. The trail led me to Labyrinthos. As it turns out, the Charlians never did find the time to conduct our analysis. The custodian and I found the curio tucked away in a dusty corner of the Arcadium, still awaiting processing.
Damn.
Oh! And here it is, an oddity every bit as perplexing as Godbrand's cipher-bound manual. How are we to liberate this hidden wisdom?
It kinda makes me think of something specific.
Oh, I can help you with that. These devices were made by the Mandervillains, a starfaring race with whom we once traded.
Starfaring? Mandervillains?
Yes, a highly evolved species with a mastery of advanced technologies. Our people shared ideas and inventions, so I'm quite familiar with your family's relic. If you so wish, I can have the device project whatever image were stored upon it. A darkened room would afford us the clearest view, however.
Then let's retire to our rooms in Kama and dim the lanterns. We must behold these secrets in optimal condition.
What the hell?
Bruh! Mandervillains. Coincidental naming. Or is there a deeper connection? Well then.
Is the guy there? Everyone comfortable? Let's see what the device has for us.
It's like a projector. Oh.
What the fuck? I am Godbrand, wanderer of the stars and weaponsmith extraordinaire. First Lord of House Manderville. Wait, so they were aliens? This is the Godbrand? Our founding father? I record this message that my descendants may know the truth of their cosmetic origins. The tale is long, but I bid you watch until the very end. Heirs of mine, I am not a man born of the star, or even a man at all. I am of the Mandervillans, a race which hails from the far side of the great expanse.
Well, that's a plot twist.
Oh. Puppet show.
Mandervillans are parasitic symbionts. We can only survive by bonding with other life forms. Once our essence has taken root, we supplant the host's mind and strengthen its physical structures, imbuing our new form with a steel-like resilience.
That explains why he doesn't die.
I knew there was something alien about that impossible imperviousness. Then, through conjoining of compatible host bodies, we produce offspring, which harbored the next generation of Mandervillans. This symbiotic variant eventually takes to the stars in search of potential new vessels, adapting and multiplying. So it was that our race proliferated and spread throughout the cosmos. Until, tragically, our flourishing civilization was brought to an abrupt end. Every planet upon which we Mandervillans resided was visited by an inexplicable calamity. Our societies were brought to ruin by life forms suddenly twisted into horrific nightmares. Ah, the final days. That sounds rather familiar. So even stars far removed in time and space were ravaged by the final days.
Yeah, this happened before. So...
Desperate to avoid the same fate, a comrade and I boarded the ship and fled upwards into the starry night. We flew and flew until we found a planet, your planet, untouched by the phenomenon, but the rigors of the journey had so damaged our craft that we were forced to make an uncontrollable descent. I alone crawled from the wreckage, badly injured and near death, but even as I resigned myself to perishing on this unfamiliar world, I was found by a man who had come looking for the falling star. As a rule, Mandervillans do not take intelligent life forms for hosts. After hearing my story, however, this sympathetic gentleman offered to become my vessel of his own accord. He himself, afflicted by an incurable malady, and with little time left to live, seemed content to know that his ailing body could provide a safe haven for another. Oh. And then Manderville. With his blessing, I set about transferring my essence. The man's form was revitalized and purged of its fatal fertility, yet the mind which dwelled within was now my own. I went on to build a new home for myself here, making use of my people's technology to ply the blacksmith's trade. I wed a local lass, and together we had a child. Although not pure Mandervillan, our offspring exhibits the same enhanced physiology, a boon I suspect shall be passed down for generations through the bloodline of House Manderville. My dear descendants, the folk of the star are most fragile, yet as the first man I encountered did demonstrate, they are nevertheless capable of surpassing love and generosity. Ah,
his kids. His daughter and his child. Oh, wait, daughter? No, wife and child. My brain.
As the last of the Mandervillains, I have but one request to make of you. Pray employ your superlative attributes and my armory of Mandeville armaments for the benefit of these wonderful peoples, whom I hold in the highest regard.
There's the Mandeville.
That was quite a plot twist, but that's kind of cool to learn.
What an astounding development.
Oh, they're crying tears. Oh.
I, Hildebrand Helidar Maximilian Mandeville, shall heed the passionate plea of my illustrious forebearer. No case is too big, nor too small, should it be in service to my fellow man.
Oh, there he goes.
He learns he's descended from an extraterrestrial being and is still business as usual.
But wait a minute. Then why is Lady Yulian so monstrously strong? Is she a descendant of aliens too?
Well, well, this is most unexpected. Never did it... Oh, excuse me. Never did it cross my mind that our esteemed ancestor might hail from beyond the heavens.
Didn't expect that either, honestly.
But I do wonder if that self-same blood still runs thick in our veins. The family tree I glanced over some years ago suggests that... but 'tis on the
Oh. Salzer, I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you for the follow. I'm happy you found the wolf pack.
Just playing through some Final Fantasy 14, doing the Hildebrand questline.
My present purpose remains unchanged. I will bring our Mandeville weaponry to the peak of perfection, for Godbrand, and for the good of our star.
Oh my god, the guy that sneaks away.
But before I forget, I have a gift for you, Asha. Pray await me at the Aetheryte Plaza, and I shall bring it with you forthwith.
Okay. You did, surprisingly. I got the BLM staff from that guy. Weapon looks dope out. Oh, Black Mage, that's what it is.
I was just like, BLM? But it's the Black Mage.
That probably sounds pretty cool. I'm a monk, so I got the monk ones, but they look pretty cool. Hold on, if I could just... You're like, they're freaking dragon heads. And their mouths open, like... It's kinda cool. Anyway.
Some truths can shatter the foundations of our beliefs when brought to light. But I have to say, this wasn't one of them.
I know, right? What the hell?
The more staggering discovery was that I have devoted readers in Charlian. Those who peruse my publication are allies against the ever-expanding webs of lies and deception, without exception. I have misjudged the Charlian people. They are not collaborators or the architects of conspiracy. They are but seekers of knowledge, unafraid to plumb the depths of the unknown.
Like I was trying to tell you from the get-go.
Jesus. That Master Poo-Poo, though, that one still has ulterior motives. I'd bet my life on it. Stand ready, for we shall have need of your strength when he shows his true colors.
Buddy.
I hope you have not been waiting too long. This is the gift I mentioned.
What?
Master Poo-Poo's earnest quest inspired me to indulge in a spot of clockwork craftsmanship between weaponsmithing sessions. I thought it only fitting that you be the one to care for this diminutive simulacrum. Consider a memento of your adventures together.
Oh, he's so cute. Aww.
As for our Mandeville weaponry project, your assistance is still very much welcome whensoever you can spare the time. Until then, my dear Asha.
Aww. Made you drive elixirs if you aren't careful. Oh dear.
That's cute though. Oh, he's wiggling his arms. Aww.
Wait, do we still have more? Right, we never really did deal with these guys, did we? Uh-oh. Oh no. Lord Von... Oh, I was right. He was suspicious. Von Hoogie, I come with ill tidings. Professor Lugae set an ambush for his nemesis, but was once more defeated. His current whereabouts are unclear. I knew it. That blithering dolt. What the fuck? He's using that thing. I don't like this. Oh dear. I don't like this at all. No matter. Preparations are well underway. The manifestation will proceed as planned. What are they up to? Oh God. They have a lot of that. Oh no. Sorry, that guy just running behind. Oh. Okay then. Oh my God, there's more. I thought we were done. Oh man, guess we're gonna have to continue more of this later.
But anyway, Medion, I know you're just on my shoulder, but
I gotta open up this new thing here.
aw, little kitty. He still makes the noise when he runs.
Oh my God, that's so cute. Wait, hold on. Does he... Hold on. Where's my back in?
Back in.
Guess I can't do that.
Can I pet?
Does it do a handover? No. Okay. I'm just testing it out, but oh my God, it's so cute! Ah! I forget it's a wind-up, but I don't care. Oh, he's so cute. Alright, well. Right, there's no inn around here. Guess we could just go over to Charlian. God, I'm wasting money on this, but I will. Whew.
I think we did enough for today.
Uh-oh. Okay, I was worried for a moment. But anyway. I figure it wouldn't hurt to just, you know, retire to a room here so we could just
Turn in for the day.
Oh my god, it's so cute.
But alright.
So, with that, I suppose that'll be it for today's stream.
So, tomorrow, I will be streaming Zenless Zone 0 at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Mostly to get any, like, story, like, character story stuff done. And if I got time, maybe I could do some, like, event things that I, for some reason, neglected to do. And again, last week I did say I wasn't in the mood to playing too many games, so... But, I don't know. We'll probably have quite a bit to do for Zenless. If there isn't much left to do in Zenless, then, I don't know, maybe we could go on Weathering Waves. But I'm probably just gonna stick with some Zenless Zone.
Other than that,
I think that'll be it. I'm kind of excited to see more Hildebrand later, because, wow. Plot twist. Aliens! Who would have thought?
but yeah, with that, I suppose that'll be it for the stream. So, make sure you guys eat well, sleep well, and take care of yourselves first. You guys matter. And with that, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Little guy invading.
He's fine. Right? He's just chilling.
Oh, well. Checking the bed, huh? Alright.
Bye-bye.